the way I do about anyone but you. If I were to lose you now, I don't know what I might do. You're in all of my dreams, whether I'm awake or I'm asleep. My love ain't going anywhere.
So, good morning, everyone. It's a new round in MENORCA Open, and Anna will start the game at any moment. There are some few minutes left before the round starts. And here we can see the players. We can see Anna is facing a very young player, Elliot McCallum from Canada. Wow, he's born 2016, and he has been a very solid player. He has also made 1 point like Anna, but with 2 draws against facing players with 2,000. And I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I am Anna's mother, and I will be here with you today, like I've been in the first 3 rounds. And yeah, it will be another exciting game yesterday. So after 3 rounds have been played, Anna has 1 out of 3. She lost the first game with white pieces against an international master from Mongolia. Oh, and second round she won with the black pieces against a player from Spain with no title. And then in and then yesterday they didn't only have one game; they had 2 games. Such an intensive day, and in the end, Anna lost against FIDE master from Kazakhstan, also a young player, 15, around 15 years old. But Anna played very, very well. But at one moment, when she had 3 different possibilities, she chose the less good, and it was slipping a little bit. But then her opponent got a grip of the position, and he played very, very well with good technique, putting pressure, and in the end, yes, Anna had, yeah, collapse. But it was a very long fight, very positional long fight in the evening, and in the morning, it was a tactical game with castling different side that Anna won. So Anna has 1 out of 3 in this very beautiful open on Menorca, the less, the smaller island, smaller than Mallorca, which is more known, and there are more than 550 players playing in the different tournaments. They have an A Open where Anna plays close to 400 players. She is seeded number 265 around that. And then there is a B group with around 150 players. And then they have a crown group with 6 players. And there we have the world champion among other very, very well known and strong players. So it's a huge chess festival. Wow, I'm so amazed by that they can get so many strong players, get so many players going to that very beautiful island Menorca. I am not there. I am sitting in Stockholm. And today will also be 2 rounds. So that's why the first round, the round number 4 in the tournament, starts already at 10 o'clock. And we can see how Anna first she had white pieces, then she had black pieces. Yesterday evening she had white pieces, and now again she's facing or she's going to play with the black pieces. And her young opponent, he is 9 or he might have turned 10. I think that's so amazing. They are shaking hands. Anna pressed the clock, and here we see the first move will just come out at any moment. Here we have it on the board, e4, one of the most, I think it's the most popular move. E4 is more common than d4, and among young players, I would say e4 is more common. Anna play her Sicilian with c5. That is not a surprise at all. So the young boy, he is born 2016. I don't know exactly in what month. So he is 9 or might have turned 10 years old. So he's a prodigy from Canada. And here we have knight f3 coming out. It's a normal, very common move, of course. And it's just showing that might go for the open Sicilian with e4. Anna goes out with her knight to c6. And thank you. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. So we have a Sicilian, and here we have c3. c3 is the Alpine attack. It's a little bit a slow way of playing. So their opponent wants to go. The opponent wants to go d4, but after going d4, if Anna take with the pawn to keep a very, very strong pawn center. And now it's very important that Anna attacks the center, because if you play slowly, white will get a very nice pawn center and then get more space. It will give an easier way of playing. So Anna, what she does is she is attacking. She goes out with her knight and she attacks this pawn on e4. She attacks it, and white has to do something. Here it comes. Pawn is pushed further, is pushed into Anna's side of the board. And that is, and now Anna only has one move to do. Anything else would be bad. Going backwards would be bad, of course. So she just need to move the knight here in the center, not going too far away, because look here, it would be trapped. We have this but I just wanted to see this. So 95 is what has to be played here now. And so this is one. Black has different ways of playing against the Alapin, and this is one of the most common way. So here we have it. Knight, we have bishop to c4, and attacking the knight. And so now Anna, she goes away. So what she does is she goes away and she is attacking the bishop. The bishop needs to move or to be defended. But the most common is that you're moving, or everyone is moving away the bishop. So white has achieved to that this knight, which was in the center, now is moved away, and white is going back, but all still keeping pressure against f7. Remember, and here Anna goes one more step further. She's pushing the bishop, and she's pushing the bishop back or forward. But normally you go backwards. Bishop c2. Here we have it on the board. And this young boy, I could see that his peak rating has been over 1900 last year. I think it was 1928 ELO FIDE rating. And on chess.com, I believe he has, or he has had 2,300. So it's just a very, very strong boy, a prominent, a very strong young player, and who is really, really upcoming. I must say, I'm so amazed to see these young players playing so well. I myself played against a very young girl in the Blitz, European Blitz Championship. Is it not this year, but a year before? She's from England. I don't recall her name, but she played so well, and I think she was the same age as this boy. So we should never, never underestimate anyone because they are young or uh, or anything. This is a very good player Anna is playing. And also, if his rating is not so high, he is absolutely a good player and an upcoming player. I must say, when I was at his age, I'm not being 10 yet, or just turned 10, I couldn't even play chess. I didn't even know how to move the pieces. And here he is playing and doing such, uh, and he has such a good, and doing so well. So, wow, that's amazing. Yeah, he already peaked at 9. Yeah, that's amazing. So, and here we have bishop goes out, and a way of a little bit, uh, you are pinning the bishop. You are pinning the bishop. And they're pinning the knight. I'm sorry. It's a little bit early in the morning. So this bishop pins the knight. Oh, no, not like this. Not this, but this way. And that is very, I guess that's a common way of playing the position. Rook e1 was played. And so yes, putting the rook on this very long E line, looking at the king in the middle here on E8. So Anna has played the first round. She played against an international master from Mongolia. The second round she played against a player from Spain, and the third round yesterday evening she played against a young player, round 15, from Kazakhstan. And today she's facing a player from Canada. So you can see how international this tournament is. And I believe there are around 52 players from 52 different countries. And that is very, very amazing. And it just shows how international chess has become. That is played almost everywhere on the earth, in almost all countries. It's played. So it's just very, very, very nice to see. And also, Anna played against three young players. Today, he's very, very young, born 2016. Yesterday, her opponent was born 2010. And And I think in the first round, her opponent was born 2005. And just yesterday morning, her opponent was a little bit, he was closer to 50. So it was not, yeah, it was not among these young players. But it also shows the range of age. We play chess, all of us. It doesn't matter the age, and we come from different countries, and it's just so exciting. And then we play at the board. And in an open tournament like this, they have two sections. They have this A group, and I can see the lowest rated player, I think, are around 1750. And they have a second group where the highest player is around 1960. So here we have Anna back at the board. So you can, so some players could choose to play in the A group or in the B group. And so we see both of them have water. I think Anna has a coffee or tea on the side. You need to have a lot of energy for the game. We can see that her young opponent, he knows this well. He has been playing it very, very quickly. And Anna went up. The playing hall is always very big. So you can choose. So you are allowed to walk around. You are allowed to uh, maybe to take something to drink, to go to the bathroom, to go and see other games. But you shouldn't speak with other players during the games. And you shouldn't speak with your opponent only if you want to offer a draw. 95 is one of the moves here to be played, 95. And this is what the plan is. If you go take here, we take the knight. And now we have a threat against the queen, against the rook. So if you take here, yeah, we will take this. And it's not only that we take here, we have a threat mate 9, 1. So this is just very, very good for black. But in this moment, you come here and then, oh, so sorry, not here. You need to move the queen here. So you defend the rook, and the bishop has to come back somewhere. So this is one way of playing the position. And I think this is probably the main line. In the Alapin, this is another way of playing the Alapin. You can also go for an early d4. That is more common, but this way is also a possibility to play. And this pawn has been pushed to c4. So normally what white wants to do is to go b3, and later on to go b3. And when you take with the a pawn, so this rook will be active, and you will have a pawn mass here with 3 pawns close to the center. So this is, so you're a little bit encouraging black to push the pawn to c4, but the pawn on c4 will be a little bit to target something you can go and to later to attack with b3. And if black takes, you will take with the a pawn, and you will get this rook active. Now the rook is passive. See, this pawn is in the way. The rook don't. This rook on a1 doesn't do anything here. It's just stuck in the corner. But if this pawn comes away, you can see all of a sudden the rook is active. And so this is, so Diaz played, he played his 10th move, and now Anna is taking a little bit of time. Anna plays a very young player, but this is a good player. He has made 2 draws with player from India with more than 2,000. I think one of them had close to 2,080, and has had a peak rating last year with over 1,900. It's absolutely a strong player. And we can see that chess now, when we can use the computer for to work with, to play against, and to train with, it's so much more fun. And there's so many exciting tournaments that there are lots of strong players who are very, very young. And I must say, I'm just so amazed. Long castle is also a possibility. Black has different ways of playing in this position. Long castling is one. Knight e5 is one. You can also go something slowly like e6, but then I guess maybe b3 will be coming. You could also maybe go queen f6, and what you want to do, you want maybe to take here, but then you have bishop e4 coming. So with the idea with queen f6 is to take on f3 to give black a direct give black a double pawn. So then, but black can go bishop e4. So it's looking at the knight, but it's also defending here. So if you take here, yeah, you just take back with the queen or with the bishop. You get a bishop pair, and you maintain your very, very nice pawn structure. So here we see it on the board. A long castle was played. Long castle was played. So this is what we saw yesterday also. We have a second game where Anna is playing with the black pieces and she goes for long castle. We have it on the board. So you see, it will be an exciting game. We have kings on different sides. Will it be game with an attack, or will it be playing here more in the middle? I don't know, but it's a very exciting position we can see. And by going long castle, this pawn, if it was on c7, white would go d4, having a nice center. So if the pawn was a c7, black would have loved to have this pawn on e5 instead. If black could choose the pawn on e5 and the pawn on c7, this would be very nice for black, I would say, because this is a little bit, keep the king more safe with the pawn here. But even here, black goes for long castle, and we can see that the rook, which was here on a8, it was quite passive, become more active here, looking down on the D line, and the king is not now standing in front of the rook, which came to the e5, but just hope it will be safe enough on the king side. So this is one idea. Black could also go after to go long castle. And this young boy, he is born 2016. I'm so amazed, and he has doing very well. He has a solid result of that he lost the first round against a strong player. I'm not sure. I think it was someone 2,200. And then he has made 2 draws with players with more than 2,000. So it is a strong player and very, very young. And here we see it, b3 came out on the board. Here, b3 came out on the board directly. So what do white want with this move? If Anna takes, white will of course take here. We can't do this. Look at this rook looking down on the king's side. You are not allowed to take here. Not at all. You are not allowed to take here. So b3 came out in the position. And that is the plan. So what can Anna do? She can play differently in this position. What would I like to play here? I'm not really sure. But it could be that you want to go and attack this and just try to give white a bad pawn structure. Yeah, and I can go 95 again in this position. No, she cannot do. There is a very good move, bishop f5. So knight f5, and the idea with bishop f5 is that you need to take it, and after you have knight, take e5. And this is actually getting nice for white, because you have threats against f7, you're trying to win on the spot, you have threats against c4, and your knight, you are getting out of the pin. So knight e5 is a mistake here. And yeah, you could also play, but this queen f1. This is possible to play also. It could be, but knight e5 is not the right move because bishop f5 is a very good move to be played here now. So what are the moves Anna can do here now? I would say queen f6 could be a possibility to be played. Can we play something slowly? I am not sure. Could we make a move like e5? I'm not sure this either. Could be that it is not the right way of playing. And because we will have knight a3 coming, starting to put pressure on this c4 pawn. And we always want this to happen. This is very, very good for white because, again, we have the rook coming up. So a5, I do not like in the position. So let's go here now. So b3 was played. Queen f6 is a good move, yes. I would like to see queen f6 on the board. And if you go something like bishop e4 here now, I'm just wondering, and if you take like this, we have this. And now this is different. You take here. This queen is not defended, and we have queen 5. So I would like to see queen f6 on the board. This is a very nice move to be played. And then the idea is if you take here, we will take on f3 and we will play this endgame. And I guess we go knight c4. And here, white has the bishop pair and a pawn center, maybe d4. I guess we go e6. But we have, but this would be much better to have. So queen f6 is the move I would like to see on the board here now. So there are close to 400 players in this very beautiful tournament on Menorca. The first four highest player has more than 2,600. That's quite amazing. And I believe only one of them are in the top. Hmm, I'm not sure. Maybe it is Murshin, the number one. And there are now, I think there are 14 players with 3 out of 3 after and 3 rounds has played, so they have 100%. And then there were a big group with 2.5 out of 3, maybe around 50 players. Anna and her young opponent has 1 out of 3. But Anna has been facing 2 higher rated players. The first one had 350 points more than Anna, an international master from Mongolia. And yesterday evening, Anna faced the FIDE master from Kazakhstan, who had 200 points more than Anna. But Anna played very well, very long time, and just slipped a little bit, made a move. Wasn't the best because she was keeping the balance. And then her opponent, he grabbed the initiative, he grabbed this advantage. It was small, but he kept it and he put all-time pressure on Anna. And that's what we see with strong players. They get something to work on and they keep this something. And wow, yeah, so he played very well, I would say, when he had this better position. He gained a pawn, but he kept on putting pressure on Anna. But I just like to see the way Anna has played. She has uh, she has fine good moves. She has been fighting well against the stronger player. She played a beautiful attacking game yesterday morning, and also we shouldn't forget that they are playing. They have played 3 games in 2 days. They started in like was this it less than 30 hours? They started uh, Tuesday evening at 6 p.m., the first round. They had a double round yesterday. And not only that, they are going to have a double round today. So these are games where you really need to have a lot of energy to play. It's not only to sit there and play. There's so much feeling, so much emotion, so much energy going by playing chess. And I remember my brother. I have a brother and his uncle, and he's a chess player. The reason why I started to play, and always used to lose weight in chess tournament because he was spending so much energy on the games. Oh, such an exciting position. I do hope Anna go queen f6, not queen f4, because you can go a move like d4. You get this move for free. Look here, we take here. And if we take here, we just take here, you take, and we take back. Probably, maybe even with the rook. Yeah, bishop. We want to bring the bishop here. And this is a very good position for white. You have this fantastic, beautiful pawn structure, and you have the bishop pair. White is very, very happy in a position like this. But that's why I like queen f6. The idea is the same. We're going to put pressure on this knight. And after a move like bishop e4, we have knight e5. And this a little bit unpleasant for white. Or maybe it's fine, but you will get this double pawn. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the prime. So we see Sicilian today. That is not a surprise. Sicilian is a favorite. The opening of Anna with the black pieces against e4. Her opponent didn't go for an open Sicilian. He chose instead this c3 move going for Alapine. And I can understand that when you're such a young boy that you choose. It's more a system. So he knows very well where to put the pieces. And he has played this position quite quickly. Just hasn't spent almost no time. He had a little bit of thought before he went b3 after Anna's long castle. Anna needs to react quickly now. H5 is not such an important move to play now. So I would say that anything else, if you go something slowly, g6, our opponent would take. We can take here, and you will get this beautiful center. Can we strike here now? Maybe we can. I'm not sure what will happen here. But also we see the B line is open up for the king. So no, I really would like to see queen f6 on the board here now. So Anna has spent like 10 minutes on this. It's very important she doesn't go 95 because bishop f5 is a very, very good move played here now. Yeah, Anna is, it's also about time. So Anna, with a move like queen f6, we're ready to give the bishop away. But we're also planning we're not planning knight e5. So let's say that you make a move like this, then we will go, then we can actually go knight e5. We are threatening to take on c3. So, and we also have some ideas like this. So, and why do we threat to take on c? Yeah, after this, we have this move, and we see there is a threat against the queen. And if you take it, yeah, we will take the queen, and this will be a better position for white, for black. The queen will be stronger here than the rook and knight. So let's go back. Let's go back. Queen f6 was on the board. Here we see this is a good move. Was it on the board or not? No, it was not. She hasn't played. It was me who was moving around. I thought she had played it. No, Anna is still thinking. She is still thinking. Wow. But it was me. I was moving around the pieces. But what more? Yeah, queen f6 is the move I would say I would like to play. Because if she doesn't go here, white might get a very nice pawn center. And it will be easier for white to play. So queen f6 is the move I really want to be seen here in the at the board for Anna. And in the tournament, we have young players like Anna's opponent. I don't know if he is the youngest player of all in the A group. It could absolutely be like that, but I don't know that. But we have also legendary player, and one of the legendary players is Alexei Shirov playing, who been up in the very, very top, and he who plays very, very creative chess. Is just very, very nice to see. It's actually play I have played against several times, and I'm always very happy when I get the chance to play against Alexei Chirov, and he's one of those four players with 2,600, with more than 2,600. Anna's opponent from the first round, this international master from Mongolia. I'm sorry, his name is difficult to pronounce, so I always forget his name. But he played on board number one yesterday, but he lost against the number one, Volodin Murshin, who has 26.55, I believe. And number two in the tournament is Sam Shankland. And then I think we have Mishra, a young player playing for United States as number three. And then number four, Alexei Chirov. So it's just so amazing to see this mixture of top world players, of legendary players, of very, very young players coming up, playing all together. There are also some female players, some strong female players. I think Carissa Yip is the highest rated of the female players, but I am not really sure. It could be someone else. I think Gary Fulla is also playing. I hope I pronounce her name also correctly. But there are some female player with more than 2,400 also. So and so it's just wow, so exciting. There are three players from Sweden, and there are I could see. I think there are players from 52 different countries. Wow, that is amazing. And they are playing with classical time format with but it's a quicker classical time format, and so they get 90 minutes for the whole game, and after each move they get this vital 30 seconds. And this was an idea of Bobby Fischer a long time back, before we even had digital clocks. But so it was Fischer's idea, and it's just so good, so important, because the clock is helping us to use the time better. It gives us this very important half minute extra. It feels like very little time, but at least you can keep the game going. If you have an easy winning position, you can win it. So, and some players are extremely good to play with this little half minute. So let's see. Anna is on her way to move, but I am. It's always very nervous to watch, and I myself, I'm thinking all this energy you need to play, need to have this to play this very intensive chess tournament. So they're playing 9 games in 6 days. And the reason for double rounds are, of course, to make the tournament shorter. The shorter the tournament is, I think that makes it easier for more amateur players to play. It's, of course, easier to be away 6 days than to be away 9 days. But then it means that you need to have a very intensive schedule. And why do they not only have 7 rounds? Because 7 rounds for a group with 400 players, it would be more difficult maybe to find a single winner, or at least that there are a small group of players who has the same points in the end. But all 7 rounds, with 9 rounds, there are easier that you find a sole winner. Um, but I guess it's mainly also because you get uh, for to make a norm, you need to have 9 rounds. There are exceptions. I think the European Club Cup is an exception. So there, it's a short tournament. It's a team tournament. I would say a very, very beautiful team tournament, and it's only 7 games a week. But there, the norms count, even if the norms are only made with 7 rounds. But that is an exception. So for an open tournament, you need to have 9 games for norms. So that is why tournaments are normally 9 games. There are some tournaments that are even 10 games long. And in some tournaments, you are allowed to take a bye, but for the norms, you need still to have these 9 games. And to take a bye, it means that you, during maybe the first, I don't know what number of rounds, you can say, tell the organizer the day before, well, tomorrow I would like to take a day off, maybe for sightseeing, maybe just for resting, and you get a half point. Don't play. That's a bye, and that is allowed in some tournaments. Uh, so what is Queen f6 is the move I really would like to see on the board. This is really what I would like to see on the board. Because if Anna goes slowly, her opponent will, next move her opponent will come is knight a3 to put pressure on c4 pawn. Because her opponent wants Anna to take on b3. So this is the plan for her opponent. And that's why I like queen f6 coming here now. E5 could be possible, but after E5 we go knight A3 maybe, and can we play a position like this? We shouldn't take on B3. I don't know what could we do here now. Could we go F5 is a mistake. I think we just go H3. And when you take it, we have this very important in between move to check. So that is not possible. That is not possible. But the idea with F5 would of course be if you take something like this would be very good for black. This was absolutely be a dream for black. But the problem is that you after F5, H3 is the only move, but it's fantastic. Oh, just fantastic. Because after this, uh, if you take here, we have time for G6. This is maybe this is also still fine for white, but you have this very important in between move, and I would say that this is just lost for black because you lost the vital pawn, you lost the bishop pair, and you don't have. And this bishop will come here. Oh wow, no, this is just would be finished. So this is why I would like Anna to go queen f6 here now. And this is a morning round, but it's also very nice, at least a morning round at 10 o'clock. And I believe that morning rounds should never start earlier than 10 o'clock because you need to wake up, you need to have a good breakfast before the game. That's so important because chess, as I told you a little earlier today, it requires a lot of energy. And this is what happens with age. We can see lots of very strong players that with the age, the rating is going down. And I would say that mainly is because the energy is not the same when you become older. When you become older, also the calculating goes slower. And of course, the energy, even though when you're older, you have played a lot of endgames, so you get more experience, and experience is also very important. This is a way of training, like playing out the games, playing endgames. You are training endgames, even if the endgames look like a dead draw or anything. Just play them out, get a feeling for them. And with age, you have played a lot of endgames, but the energy is so important to keep, and that is what is more difficult when you're not so young any longer. Anna is losing 2.4, I would say, because first game she lost around 2.4, and then second game she gained something like 4 points, and in the third game when she lost the same 4 points. So she is losing a little bit rating, but she shouldn't think of that. I think it's just so important to think of all the good moves she has been played in these games, the way she has been fighting against a stronger opponent, and also her creativity yesterday morning when she played a very beautiful attacking game, had the game really in control. And at a moment when I wanted to make different moves, she find this beautiful rook h6, bringing in a fourth piece to attack. And that is also important when you are attacking, looking at how many pieces can I attack with. A soul queen can normally not do anything by itself. You need, like in soccer, like in different team competition, the chess pieces are a team. The more team, the better they are cooperating together, the better you can, for example, attack. And also, it could be good when you sit and analyze. You can think of what is the best piece on the board and what is the worst place piece on the board. Um, I'm not sure what is the worst place piece here on the board. Yeah, this bishops has not coming out, but it's could come out to a3, but actually the bishops will probably wants to come out on this side. And this one is also, of course, is still here. We would have loved to have the rook on e8 instead, but we're not possible to jump over because then it would support playing in the center. So Anna, yeah, she has been spending time, but I believe it's also because her opponent has been played a position like this. Queen d5, no, not so good because you go bishop e4. The idea with queen d5 is fine. The idea is you want to take on f3, give a double pawn, but white will go bishop e4, taking away the threat, and at the same time win time on the queen. So it's not so good. But that's why this is a better idea going here, queen f6. So, and maybe it could be that Anna after queen f6, bishop e4, knight d5, take, take, take. She forgets that she can take here now because bishop take doesn't work. You have queen take f3 and it's check. So this will absolutely be very fine for white. Will be an extra pawn for white. White will be happy even with this. This would be better, but even here, white would be happy here. You can play this position, but white has a good extra pawn, this position here now. So go back, go back. Yeah. So I like queen f6, bishop e4, and now knight e5. This is the move I would like to see on the board. And now whatever white makes, you will get the double pawn. You can't take it here. We will grab here. We get the queen. And if you go here, we can take it. Remember, we have been looking at this, and we have queen takes. Take, and we take here because now the queen is no longer defended. You have rook to f7, and we can go something like moving away the rook. And when it could be that Anna is a little bit scared of this here taking, but rook beat it, and this knight is trapped. So this knight is trapped, it's not coming out. Oh, c4. Yeah, we will just go here. And you see, the plan is to go g6 and bishop g7. Yeah, g6, but g6 knight a3 will maybe come. Maybe g6 also a mistake. Maybe you go h3 now. So we don't have bishop h5 any longer because you can go g4. And even if you open up in front of your king, you're going to win a whole bishop. So this is the problem with g6, that after h3, we don't have bishop h5. If, for example, Anna go h here and you go h3, we will go bishop h5. We can also go bishop e6 because now bishop e6, knight g5. I guess we will go bishop d5 here now. And we can, I'm not sure we go bishop d5. It could just be that we go, yeah, maybe bishop d5. And we are planning to play f6 or planning to go h6 to kick away the knight. So it could be. And I don't know, maybe we can we also go, maybe we can go f6 and take and take. And if you go something like this, you threaten bishop f5, probably we could maybe even go g6, but the light square bishop, king would be better on dark square because we can see that this bishop can make harm on the king here. There is a threat of bishop f5, but this bishop cannot make harm against the king here on b8. So they played a Sicilian Alapin, and it's a very exciting position. But this is when you play castling on different side. It is important to play um, accurate. And so Queen f6 is the best move to be played here on the board. Yeah, it's a very positional move to be played. So Sicilian, where white played c3 in the opening. Here we see the pawn is on c3, a slow way of playing it. And so it's called the Alapin Sicilian. Yeah, it could be that Anna will have to play moves with blitz. Yeah, long castle in Sicilian is not that common. In some lines, there are common. In like Richter Rouser, I believe, then it's common. If you could go both short and long castle, but there are several lines with long castle. But in most Sicilian, black castle, short side. But in many Sicilian, white castle, long side. But here we have this Alapine, and in the Alapine, it's seldom white castle, long side. Oh, yeah, I'm getting nervous now. I'm really getting nervous here now. It does look like Anna. I think the problem is Anna see this move here, but she doesn't see 95 here. This is what I believe is the problem. But this is a good way of playing the position. And if you go something like here, we can go knight d5. We are kicking it. And again, we just take back here, and we will go in, take on c4, and we can go different ways, but we can also take, I think we can just take on f3 here now. And if you take back, we would just take knight takes c4. And look at this king. This is just wonderful to play. So queen f6 is what I want to see on the board, but Anna takes such a long time. So I'm getting worried about this position. You can play e5, but after e5, I will go maybe h3, but also knight a3. And and you're not allowed to take. You must play something like this. And if this comes, we just go, now we go f5. And after a move like h3, we can take. I wonder if we can go backward also. But yeah, we can even go backward, but we can also take, and we go e4. And I think we should go e4, or maybe bishop, yeah, e4. And we have a position like this. Maybe here, I don't know, h5, or I guess bishop g7, maybe the queen somewhere, maybe queen e5 is a good move to be played. After a move like d4, we can't take this in between, because I just make this very, very quickly, and then we take back a piece. So go back. So yeah, e5 could be played. e5 is absolutely a possibility to be played, but then it's important that after a move like knight a3, never take, maybe g6 is good. And with g6, we are planning to go f5. I'm just wondering, can bishop e4 be annoying? We need to go bishop g7 here now. Oh, yeah, this is a little bit crazy here. What is happening here now? Can we come here? And oh, yeah, this is getting scary. We need to come back. Maybe d7, bishop a3. Oh, wow, there is a check coming here. I'm getting a little bit scared of this position. I'm not sure what is happening here now. Here we have a check, king b8, and we have b takes c4. We are going e4, and we have c5. Look at this king. The b line is open. Now this is just very bad. So queen f6 is what she needs to play. Really, she needs to play queen f6. Anna has been spending half an hour. She has been spending half an hour. That's quite a long time here in the opening. And if she goes wrong now, she will get into problems. But if she played this beautiful, beautiful move, queen f6, bishop e4, and knight e5, she will be doing, it will be about an equal position. Her opponent will get a double pawn, maybe something like this. We take here on f3, you take back, we will take here, and I guess you don't want to have it like this. The queen here is very, very dangerous to keep. Here we have a threat. Look at this. We have, and now we have also a check here. We have knight takes c3. Wow, have you seen the queen is trapped? Queen is trapped. That's very, very beautiful. So, and if you take it, I will just show it. Just take like this, and this is winning. Go back, go back. So queen f6, I want Anna to play in this position, but she is thinking so long. That worries me. That worries me very, very much. Oh, and knight e5 is not possible because of bishop f5 check. Oh, oh, so nervous. It's always nervous to watch. It's much more nervous to watch than to play, because when you play, you are in your bubble, you are in your fully concentration, and you just think of the game, the ideas, and everything. It could be a bit nervous before the game. Maybe the first move coming out, how will the opening be? but after that you get into your focus. But watching, uh, watching can be very nervous, of course, and also because Anna spent such a long time. And I just want to remind you about chess party taking place Stockholm. Oh, she's on her way now to move. Will she do this Queen F6? She's looking at the middle of the board. I'm not sure. I'm just, but it's like this with chess. And this is a sharp position here that if you go wrong, it can be uphill a long time. So let's see. She's on her way to move. That's true. And chess party is just very, very beautiful chess event taking place in Stockholm, in my hometown, just in like 10 days, 18, 17 and 18 of April, the heart of Stockholm. In and Anna will be there. Judy Polgar, who was the number one woman when she was active, she stopped playing for, is it about 10 years ago? She, in her peak, she was number 8 in the world, and she was actually, she beat all the best players. Queen F6 was on the board. I'm so happy to see it. It came here on the board, and this is a very important move. I don't mind that Anna took her half hour to play this Queen F6. She is going to attack the knight. She is putting pressure on F3, and her idea is to take on F3 to that this pawn structure, which looks very, very nicely now, to force her opponent to take with the G pawn. Even if Anna will give away the bishop, we have this saying, if you give away the bishop, you want to get something in for it. And if Anna now, if it Anna's to move, she would take on F3. She would also maybe go knight E5 and simply just, no, she would take on F3 and then go knight E5. And it's a little bit like, if you do something, if you give away the bishop, you want to get something back. And so in chess party, Judith Polgar will be one of the chess guests coming. Very exciting. Gotham Chess. Wow, he will also be there. We will have Andrea Botes. Also, I will be there. There, I think Nils Grandelius also, the number one in Sweden. He's the absolute highest rated player we have in Sweden. He will also be there. So it's a lot of things going on. There will be also chess history. There will be lectures. There will be different tournaments. I think there will be a girl-woman event also, and there will be this tournament with 1,000 people with handicap, which could be very, very cruel, but it was an old tradition we had in Sweden for a very, very long time. And I played my first time in Tusenmanna. It means 1,000 people, exactly 50 years back. That was one of my first more important tournament playing, and that was very nice. So you play in groups. I think there are groups with 8 players, and those who win their groups, they qualify to the semifinal, and those who win the semifinal, they go to the final, and there are good prizes for at least for the first 4. Maybe I'm not sure how many prizes there are, but the first 4 has, I would say, for Swedish term, very good prizes. But it's a beautiful event, and with and it's just so nice uh, to see it come back again. This traditional tournament we had, and when it was held in Sweden, it was actually held in the town hall where you have. So he just go for the bishop pair, and just saying, I don't care about you giving me here the double pawn. And now it's very important. Anna needs to take on F3. Knight d5 is not good because you have this. And after this, we have queen e1. This would be a mistake. So he has took on c4 very, very quickly. So Anna should now take on f3 and then take back. If she takes here, he needs, this would be more scary to play. Maybe we can go knight e5. It would be absolutely more scary to play with the queens with this very weak king side. But probably just e5 is a good move to be played, to take. And now we are planning bishop c5, getting out with the pieces. So bishop take f3 is a very good move to play. So he didn't want to go bishop e4 because then the queen will not be hanging. But he just took here. So now Anna should take on f3, queen takes, take, and we should play this endgame. Maybe knight c4. I don't know if bishop b3 is something. No, probably not. We have knight e5 coming. Look at this knight. Oh, no, not this knight. Sorry. We have this knight coming. And looking here, we're defending f7. We also have this beautiful square. And after a move like this, we can jump in here. So bishop take f3 is very good move to be played here now. Here we have it on the board. And I expect there to be an endgame now to be played here, where white has the bishop pair, but will get a weak pawn structure. And this will be very exciting to see how the two players will handle this endgame. The bishop pair for white, but a broken pawn structure. And I took on f3. That was the logical move. First, she went to target the knight on f3. And when white said, I don't care, I'm not scared to have this double pawn, she just did what according to her plan. And now he will get this double pawn and this broken pawn chain. And we could say that if we went to an opponent game, it is normally very good for black, but it depends on the activity of the kings. But it's good for Anna that this pawn is broken. But if she can get a very active king. But of course, the activity of kings are very important in the end games. Yeah, the bishop pair is enough for conversation. I would say that this is about equal. What if it goes G take f3? Is this mistake? Yeah, this is not such a good move. She should go just e5 and just then go bishop h4. So he's thinking here now, oh, so this is very important. If he takes back with a pawn, which I think is scary to do, Anna should not take the pawn, but she should go for development. And e5, she puts the pawn on dark square, but e5, she takes control, she avoids d4. And if you go like this, we can still take the pawn, but maybe can we go, I don't know, bishop c5, bishop e3 might not be so good. We should go away like this. I'm not sure what is happening. This is not a good move because we go bishop c4, knight c4, and we are hitting the bishop. And we are ready to take here on e3, absolutely. Are we ready to take on e3? We can take on e3, but we can also play a position like this. And now we have bishop d6. What is this happening? Are we scared for bishop g5? No, we're not. You are taking here. And in the end, we have e4 after f4. We have this check. Look at this king. Oh, and we have bishop. We can even go queen f4 here now. And what do we do? Bishop f4, king e2, and queen h3. Wow, this is just, and after a move like this, oh, 1, 2 attacking, we bringing in another attacking. This is just very good for Anna. So go back, go back. But of course, very, very sharp. So it's possible to take with the g-pawn. That is very ambitious way of playing. And we can see that this young boy is a good player. He is just thinking now before he will make his decision. He has only 2 moves to do. He needs to take back the bishop. But it's actually possible to take with the pawn. I didn't expect that, but that is absolutely possible. I thought you should go for an endgame where the bishop pair will compensate the pawn structure, but it could be that with Anna's king open here on the king side, white wants to say it's better. But I like d3, e5. Don't care about this pawn. Don't care about it at all. If you go knight e3, we can even take it. We can even develop. We can even give the bishop pair. We are coming here. We're hitting this and this. You need to come back all the way. And we are bringing in our knight to d6. So even if you go rook b1, I'm just wondering how we should play this. Could we go something like queen h4? No, this was not a good move. You have d4 coming. I'm not really sure. Maybe rook d7 and to bring the other rook here like this. And so white has the bishop pair, but this is broken. And we want to go something like this, but you always have. And if you go d3, for example, we might start to bring the knight to f5, maybe knight h4. Yeah, now knight h4 is very, very, very stressful because you do not have this any longer. This is very, very far away, but Anna take on f3, and he hasn't taken back. Yeah. But you can see, as I said, he's a strong player. He takes his time here now. He knows there are two options. He has to choose the move he's more happy with. Will he go for playing ambitiously against Anna's king and saying that e file is open, the queens are on the board? No, I'm not worried because I have the bishop pair. So let's see. And if you go after g take f3, Anna should not take the pawn because she will lose time. If she takes the pawn, d4. Can we go e5 here? Queen e2, queen e2. This will be very, very scary now. This will be very scary. I'm not doing bishop b3. We have knight a5. Maybe can you go? And he played a good move. This is very tricky move. He took with the pawn. I must say, I'm very amazed by this boy. This is a tricky move. And now it's important Anna doesn't take the pawn, but go e5. Go e5. He's only 9 years old. He could have turned 10. He's turning 10 this year, and he played g take f3 after thinking like 7, 8 minutes. And I remember what Spassky said uh, that also lots of other players that you need to know when there is the position, you have to take a thought. It's not that it's a critical, but it changed the character of the game very much if you are changing the queens or if you keep the queens on the board. And here he goes for keeping on the board. And that is amazing choice. I would say that is amazing choice that he did that. I would absolutely have gone for the end game, but I have a more solid style here now. And then both we can see this young boy and also then Anna. I would have gone for the end game, I believe, if I didn't know that G Tech F3 is stronger, and it is. It's better because Anna's king is open here. Anna's king would be better on G8 now. It would be better, but it would have changed the course of the game a lot of ways. So this young player, Elliot McCallum from Canada, he has won the World Youth Under 10 Champion twice. That is amazing. But we can just see that he is absolutely very, very good player. So don't look at his rating. He has been over 1900. He has a peak, or he has had a peak of 2300 or something on chess.com. This is a very strong player and a very, of course, upcoming player. Yeah, it looks weird because queen f6 is active, queen d1 is passive, but white has idea of playing against Anna's king and didn't want to go for the endgame. So e5 is the right way to play. Don't care about this pawn. If you come in like queen e2, what can we do? There are different. Bishop c5 is fine. You go something like d3. And now, wow, we have knight d4. Look at this. So here and here. You can see there's no way to save the rook. This is just very, very good. Okay, you can go knight c3, but we take it with threats on both rooks. So this is actually winning. So e5 is the good way to play the position. Now d3 is probably good. And we can take now here, what it is, f4. Oh, wow. I don't know. And what is the point? After e take f4, we have queen d4 check. So f4 is the scary move because we threaten to go queen d4 check and then pick up the knight. So we need to go back with the knight. I'm just wondering, in a position like this, maybe we should go queen h4. We don't care about this pawn. And again, we're coming here up here and we have f5 coming. And here now, after f5, I'm wondering if we also could go f5. Yeah, the idea with f5 is actually to stop queen to come to e4. And after a move like d4, uh, this is absolutely fine to play. It should be fine to play queen e4 here now, and we are keeping this. I just blitzing out the moves, and we have a position like this. I'm not sure. Probably this is the better way to take it. And we can see that this is absolutely fine. So let's see. Don't take. I think Anna will take, but e5 is the good move to play. I'm scared Anna will take on c4. Uh, she played 95. And this is mistake. Ah, but it's not easy to see. This is mistake. Her opponent can play. He can play like in Petrosian's way. This is very, very tempting to do. And I didn't look at this move. And it's just very, very tempting to do. But let's see if he will play like Petrosian. And Petrosian is very well known for his exchange sacrifice. And we can see the only way to defend here, if you go something like this, yeah, we will jump in here 93. So this is, but he has only one way to play this. And he needs to take it and take and go d4. He's going to play with an exchange left, queen h5, but he has very, very, can he go c5? No, we go 95. He has very good pawns. Can he go 92 is a good move, and we go e5. And how is this position 95? And but okay, it's absolutely, I would say, now it's absolutely possible to play this after a move like queen to d4. No, we have some things here. It's absolutely not, but that's the only way for him to. So knight a5 is a very, very very, very ambitious move. He has only one good move to make, and it's to give the exchange. So for the exchange, he will get an extra pawn. We can see he has a pawn more now, and we can also see he has an extra pawn, and he will keep the bishop pair, but um, he still has this open king. So this was a logical move for Anna to go. Also, she likes to go for material. This is exactly like her mother. This is also a move I would have played in my youth. I would absolutely have gone. It's look very obvious. We are taking f3. How are you going to defend it? But we also see there is a hole here. We also have after king e2. We have this idea threat and check, threatening the rook. You need to take it. And after this, after a move like queen e2, we can go check here and here, and now we can go maybe knight c4, and we are keeping a grip of this position. Maybe you do something like this, but we just go knight d6. Wow, so beautiful. And when you take with h4, and look at this rook, it's also coming in. Maybe you need to do, probably you need to come here, and we are just having a very, very good position. It's equal pawns, but now we can see with this pawn, if the pawn was here, you would go h3, defending well, but you don't have a good way to defend this pawn. This would be extremely, extremely passive. This would be absolutely very, very passive. I don't know. We can play in different ways, or we can go and take the pawn like this. But this is just very, very good. So 95 is what he played, what Anna played, and a very um, that is a very obvious move to be played. I didn't look at it before because I wanted so much. I had to go e5. E5 is the best move. Was the best move in the position. Just don't care about the pawn. Go for development. And and now white only has one way of keeping the advantage. Playing like Petrosian, he's very famous for his exchange sacrifices. Sometimes he didn't even get a pawn for it. He got maybe better pawn structure, got a strong knight against a rook, or he maybe blocked the opponent by giving the rook, and he blocked the line. Sometimes he was defensive, stopping an attack. He just put the rook in between, even if the opponent could take it with a bishop or knight. So he was so well known for them. I also know that Ulf Andersson, our legend player from Sweden, at his peak, he was rated number 4 in the world. He also has made some beautiful change sacrifices. And of course, there are lots of other players, but I guess Petrushyan is maybe the one of these legendary players who are most famous for it. Yeah, it looks awful. This we can understand. This looks wonderful, but with this, it looks awful because of the king position. And you can dream, if you put this knight on f4 and black to move, it will be made in two. So this is the dream. And with the pawn like this would not be a danger for white. But with this pawn structure, knight on f4, black to move and is made. But even with a knight on f4 here, it would be just so annoying. So if Anna could have played this, I would say this would have been fantastic for her. But of course, you can't move a knight from c6 to f4. So she moved it to e5. Very logical move to be played. But let's see what her opponent will do here now. And I believe he has played so well. He also took this time before you take f3. I'm quite sure we will see the rook take e5 here on the board. He's a very young boy, but he is a good player. This is very, very sure. Consider the result he has made also in this tournament, where he has made very solid result. Two draws against a strong player with more than 200 points above him. I think one had maybe 250 or 280 points more than him. And he himself, he had a peak ELO rating of over 1900 last year. Wow. But it looks like he's on his way to move. So fully concentrated. And um, yeah, let's see what he will do. He's born 2010, 2016. So he's 9, or he might have turned very, very young boy. And yeah, I told you, when I was at that age, I didn't even know how to move. So I am so overwhelmed to see this very young ball players coming up, playing chess so well, even if they are so, so very young. He's fully concentrated, and Anna also. And she goes for material, and he has to give material. He really has to be. So if this rook had been on f1, it wasn't possible. So in the opening, he played rook e1, which was a very good move. It was also the most main line. And we can see this rook is playing, is working here on the open e5, and now he needs to play like this and d4. I'm not sure. Queen h5 looks logical because you want to go e5, and if you go something like this, no, we will. This would actually be bad because we're getting back to pawn. We haven't changed more, and we have equal pawns. So this you can't go in a position like this. You should not go for an endgame. So knight e2 and e5, and this looks, knight e4. I'm not sure what is the best way of playing here. Can we go? Maybe can we go even a check? I'm not sure if you should give a check. Knight takes c4 here now, and if you go somewhere here away, we will just go queen d6, but not queen e6. Remember, queen and king on the same diagonal is always tricky. So knight e5 was played. Now he spends time, and Anna takes coffee. I'm very happy for this. I'm very happy that she takes coffee, tea, water, whatever to give you energy. Yeah, he's also gaining rating in this tournament. I think he's up like 20 points or something. And he's on his way to move. He's on his way to move. So he's a player who play very practically. I believe not taking too much time of the moves, but he took a thought. He was thinking before he took back g take f3, and g take f3 was the ambitious way of playing the position. It was absolutely the ambitious way to play the position, keeping the queens on the board, having the bishop pair, but you have the queens on the board, and you have this damaged pawn structure here with these pawns that, like this, the king is safe, like this, it is unsafe. Anna now has a direct threat to win the game with knight take f3. That would absolutely win the game. And if you go something like that, she can play differently. She can go knight g3 if she wants to, but this is a very good move to be played because you are keeping a grip of this pawn, and there is and it's square on light square. It means that this bishop can never hit then, and this knight needs to come to b2. You can't get there, or to b4. How are you going to get in 1, 2, 3? And it's just very long time. And after queen e2, we have this very important move, check, and we are defending. And after this knight takes c4, you're coming here. We have this very important move, and it's just a way of, you can go knight g4 here now, and we can take it. I wonder if you can go f5 also, but maybe this is worse. It's better to keep the pawn on f7, and maybe here we can just play like this, and we are keeping this grip. So this bishop cannot go out here. You can go this way, but the bishop is not doing so much. And now we have h5. But this is very, very long. Here we have the position. I think he will take, I'm absolutely sure he will take on f5 because there is nothing else he can do. And it depends on, but he has been playing so well all this. And it looks like he's on his way to move. No, he's taking a little bit more time. And I'm happy to see that. Anna is down to 48 minutes. Her opponent has like 1 hour, 12 minutes, but he's still taking time after Anna's 95. She is having threats of going here or going there, taking a grip of the position. And so a move like d4 is not possible. We just go here and we will just grab this material. And now we are blowing up the position. Absolutely. Something like that. Maybe queen e6, and we are trying to get in here now. Something like queen e4, and we want to have queen exchange. Remember this in the endgame. And look at this double pawn. They are weak. They don't really, it doesn't matter if you one or two pawns here now. He played rook take e5. This was expected. The brilliant move. Anna goes back. Anna takes back. That's the only thing. So he played this very beautiful. d4 will be coming now. And wow. So it's just amazing how this boy is playing. But let's see d5. Will Anna find queen h5? I think d4 will be coming now on the board. It's just a very logical move to play. Here we have it on the board, d4. Now Anna needs to go queen h5. This is a good move to be played here now, just to keep the queen, you see, actively. You don't hear, it needs to be actively in front her opponent. This, you could go e6 to go queen h3, but then queen h5 is more logical to play, because if you go e6, you don't get this out. So queen h5 is a logical move played here now. Because if you come here, we don't get this out, and we want to go queen h5, and we want to go e5. This is the plan here now. We want to go queen h5, e5, and if you go something like bishop f4, I think we go e5 anyway. You take it. We go knight c4. You need to come back here now, and now we go bishop d6. So we are getting some development with the pieces here now, and now we just go queen b6. You are developing here now, and we just, this position is absolutely fine to be played for Anna. She shouldn't take on g3, because you take back like this, you are improving the pawn structure. No, that's not necessary. Just to try to keep it like this. You might go some a4, and yeah, maybe we take it anyway. And here, oh, I am just wondering, knight 5. But I would have stayed a little bit longer. So queen h5, I do hope Anna will play. I do hope Anna will play queen h5. Yes, where the queen will be the most active. She can't go here because the bishop, she can't go here. And here we have queen h5, very, very logical move, because she stays close to her opponent's king. That is very logical move, and so she wants to play it. And now her opponent, yeah, going c5, I think that would not, going c4, we actually have knight before. We are kicking the bishop e4, and we can go, you can even go knight c6, going after the pawn. Maybe knight c6 is actually a good move to be played. And if you take here and you go something like queen a4, that is not possible. Oh, take here. No, after this we have check. King h1, and we keep queen safe, keep king side safe. This is an important way. It's absolutely important to play like that. So queen h5 was played. So c5 could be a move to see here now at the board. Anna needs to go knight d5, and then c4 could be a move, because she doesn't have knight f4. And here she could also go knight c7, but knight b4 is a good move. And after bishop e4, after e5, I'm just wondering, queen b3, oh, this is crazy. Can we go rook to d4, queen b4, and we go here? What is this? We now have a perpetual, if you want. Yeah, we have a perpetual. We don't have anything more, but we have a perpetual. Doesn't matter where you're going. Queen f3, king e1 is a perpetual. So this is very long. But queen h5 was the best move. So what can you play? One is c5. One is knight d2. One is queen e2. But I think of the queen e2, we should go always e5. You're not scared, you take it. We are bringing out the pieces. Bishop e3, and oh, look, queen e5, we are pinning. No, you can't play like this. So e5 is the move. Anna should play whatever, almost whatever her opponent does. No, not of course after c5, hitting the knight, it needs to come to d5. But otherwise, e5 is the next move for Anna to play. And it doesn't matter if he defends against it or not. e5 should be coming to bring up a queen e2, e6 is slow. Also, it cuts. No, this is the slow. e5 always have to become taking and bishop c5. So this is about piece activity, bishop f4. And now we go knight e7. I'm not sure. Knight here now. And wow, now we have knight to e5. Taking. And we have rook e8. Wow, wow, wow. Because you have no way to defend this. This is just very nice. Played bishop e4, queen take e5, and after rook b1, I think we just go, oh, yeah, we don't care about this. We have a check, and we pick up the next piece also like this, and we go queen. Take two, I'm sorry. Yeah, I would have go queen take two in this position. So this check, we just move away, and everything is well defended. So go back. Here we have the position on the board. So it's just an exciting position. White is better with this extra pawn, but it's a lot of play. And it's important, Anna, you see these weak pawns. So it's just a very, very interesting position we have here with for both players. And it means it's the sharp position, so it means you will have to play actively. And I just do hope that Anna will go for e5. e5, whatever her opponent does, absolutely to go for e5, because it's about piece activity, about opening lines. The bishop, the rooks needs to have open lines and to get the pieces into the game. So I believe c5 or queen e2 are the most to be said. I think this is very difficult move to make. So c5 could be one move. Otherwise, I think queen e2 could be played. But then e5 is a very good move, and you shouldn't play like this knight c4. We are hitting the next pawn, and yes, we are just. Look at this. Look at this. Now, this extra pawn is not worth anything. This is winning for black, or winning is just very, very good for black. Now, the rook is much more important. So taking off the queens from the board is Anna's aim. And that is also something we always should think of. What pieces do I want to be in the board? What pieces do I want to exchange? And Anna has an exchange more. So if you go into an endgame with a rook against bishop and pawn, normally the rook will be stronger. It depends on how the pawn is. It could be about equal also, but it's very unusual that the bishop and pawn will be stronger than the rook. The rook becomes stronger in the endgame, and almost half of all the endgames are rook endgames. That's why we are training rook endgames. But also when you have the rook are very strong in the endgame. Rook and pawn against knight and bishop. The rook and pawn can be stronger in the endgame. In the middle game, not. Because in the middle game, normally the rook is stuck behind all the pieces. You can't use it. So Anna's aim is actually to exchange pieces in a good way, of course, exchange the queens, and to go to an endgame where she has the rook against a bishop and a pawn. Yeah, the knight d2 is to defend, but I think, and you to defend, but then you don't stop e5. So that's why it is a good move, but knight d5 here, and again, knight e4. He go queen e2, and I think that was a logical move. I just do hope that Anna go e5 now. I do hope Anna go e5. She could actually go for something like rook d6, but I don't like that. e5, but it's a logical move to play. He defends c4 pawn. He wants to stop e5, but I do hope she goes e5. If she does that, she will have a good position. She will have a good position. He can go bishop e3, but maybe this is not good. We are taking, and we have bishop d6 coming. So this is why e5 is a good move. Going e6, you have time for maybe bishop f4. No, we go d6 here. So after here, maybe you have time for bishop d1, bishop d6, we are hitting, and we have knight f1. And we don't get the rook into the game. This is why e5 is important, because after e5, when you take, we have this open line. We go bishop c5, and we are planning to go rook e1 and f6 to take this back. After bishop f4, we can actually go, we can play differently. We can even go queen h4. Wow. Bishop g3, and we go queen takes c4. And remember, you're not allowed to change queens. And now we can start targeting the bishop. I don't know if knight e2 comes, we take the pawn. It's very difficult to develop. Now this is just very good. We take here. I guess we just take queen takes c3, knight e4, and we will just play the end game like this here. Rook c1 is coming, and we can even kick you once more, but this is just fantastically play. And we are kicking the bishop here now. We are kicking the bishop. I'm just going, and in the end, we can even go f6. We want to open lines for the rooks. That's why e5 is important move to make. And queen e2 was a very logical move to make. He wanted to get, we saw, I just go back one move here. We can see that this rook is here looking at it. There is a pawn that black might take. So queen e2 was a logical move to play, but it's not the best move. If Anna goes e5, she opened the lines for the rooks. She will have the better position. So with e5, she will be better. But will she make that decision? She likes to play with material, and it's maybe not so easy to evaluate that after this will absolutely play bishop c5, and that she has a very good position here now. She is planning rook a5 and to grab this pawn, and bishop f4. Yeah, we have this, and we will plan the grab here. And Anna is aiming for exchanging the queens. Is what she is. So she needs to play quickly because we can see that these pieces are not out, but these pieces are also not out. And that is why e5, the struck in the center, giving a second pawn is such a good move to be played here. But I'm not sure Anna will do that. After e5, if you're coming here now, we can even play like this, take here and go bishop d6. How are you going to defend against here? There's threatening a mate here. I don't know. Can we go h4, taking here now? We go f4, and we even have things like this. You can't come here. We will have a mate on the first rank. So you need to go queen f1 here now, and we give it check. You need to run away here some here, and we are bringing in the rook. Rook h6 is coming. This is just, wow. This is just winning. So e5 is a very, very good move to be played. Will Anna go for this? Oh, it's such a sharp position. Will she go for this very, very strong e5 move? Open up the lines. The bishop, the rooks needs open lines, but it's also about time because this is still here. This is still here. All these three pieces are still here. This bishop is also still here. So we can see that Anna has one active piece, another one. Anna has three active pieces. Her opponent has one and two active pieces, but a very beautiful pawn center. So, so that's why it's about time. It's about opening files to get the pieces into active positions. After e5, if you take, we get what we want to have. We want to have this endgame. This is just very beautiful. f4, can go f6. We just want to get into this endgame. And if you go e6 like this, I guess, yeah, we can play it differently, but we can just go, I think just bishop c5 is fine. And we are planning to go g6. If you go f5, yeah, we will go just, yeah, we go rook d5, and it's not where you're putting the pieces, maybe like this. Now we are kicking you away. We are kicking you away like this. We can even kick you all the way down here now, and we put the rook here now, and this move might be coming, giving back a rook. And look here, I just want to show, and you see, this is oh, sorry, no. This, I just want to show you, this is stuck here. You go maybe a4, but we go a5, not allowing this rook to go out. You can go out, but then we will take on b1. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. But it's like one and two pieces not playing in the game. This is just wonderful to play, even with this pass pawn here on e6. But you can go knight e6, knight f5, and you grab it after e7. We will just grab it. So this is just wonderful to play. So queen e2 is a mistake. I'm not sure Anna will go e5. If she doesn't go e5, white will be better. But if she goes e5, this is a fantastic pawn sacrifice. So it is just a very sharp position we have here now. And to make the right decisions are not at all easy. After e5, as I said, this here we have bishop d6 would just be wow, winning in because you can't stop queen take h4. If you come f4, yeah, we don't go for the mate. We don't have a mate, but we have the queen instead, or we black has the queen instead. I think queen e2 was a very logical move to play, but because you're defending c4, you're going out of this d line, and you are looking at e5 square. e5 is difficult, I would say so. e5 is difficult, and it's just by, I would say, a very tactical player would absolutely go e5, understanding that you need to play quickly. And after, if you go e6, e6 looks also good, but there is actually, you can go c5 and you're stopping this. So this is why we need to make this e5 move. And also after like this, also knight e7 is good. We go after the pawn. If you go something like f4, yeah, we are going out here, and next move is rook e8 coming, knight d2, and here we have this very, very beautiful move. The idea is if you take here, we are pinning like this. And if you take with the queen, we are going into an endgame with rook t. I'm a little bit scared Anna will go. And you remember, we want to have, and the check here, we can go with the king to d8. We are safe. There are 1-2 pieces attacking. You can try to get the rook here now, but we just, let's see. I'm scared she goes e6. She went e5. Wow, she played this beautiful move, e5. Oh, it's so nice. And I'm so happy for the moves I see Anna play. Wow, e5 is such a good move. She is opening up the position, and she needs to open up the position. Yesterday, we could see that the knight was happy when her opponent played very beautiful in the endgame, knight and rook against bishop and rook. How the knight was very good to make tricks against Anna's pawns and everything. But the rook bishop wants to have open files. Also, the queen are good in open lines and files. So here it came, e5. That's an excellent move. That's the best move, keeping pressure on her opponent. She is giving a second pawn. And if bishop here comes, we go bishop d6. This is a tremendous threat. And if you try to stop it, we have f5. You can't stop it. You go back, and we have e4. And you can't move the f pawn because we take the queen. This would absolutely be winning. So d5, bishop d6 is just winning on the spot. Yeah, you can go queen e4, so you are stopping, but we go g6, and we are planning f5 next move. You can give a check here now, and I'm just wondering, maybe this is just the best way of playing it, and we take here now, and we have the endgame. We want to play the endgame. You can go something like bishop g5. We are moving away the bishop, the rook, bishop f6, no problem. We are moving, maybe not here, rook g8 looks better. We can even play this. We can even give back an exchange to play this position because we have such a good position here. And look at, this is very, very far away. But I just want to say, this is a position, a random position. But look, we have one pawn structure. This is what I want to say, and another one. So black's pawn are very good. White has one pawn structure, but it's a hole on f4. But look at these 3 pawns. They are all weak. This is weak, and this is weak. And we have this beautiful knight. How are you getting out with this knight? You need to go a4 and knight a3. And so, and after a move like this, we can even take here. We have an extra pawn. So go back. e5 came on the board. Oh, I'm so happy to see that. That's such a good move. That's such an important move. And now Anna is better. She has a very good position. Her idea is actually to take on d4 and go bishop d8 and attack the king. This is her idea. I cannot see anything else for her opponent than to take the pawn. He could go knight d2. Anna takes here now. And can he take back now? No, then Anna can actually just take here. If she goes bishop d6, yes, he has knight f1. But she can actually take here. Can he go bishop d2? No, he cannot because we have a check. And we are picking up the knight. You move away. I just want to show it. And we are picking up the knight like this. And you have a check here, no problem. we have a very good rook or queen to come in between. That is absolutely fine. Go back. E5. Oh, wow. So nice. If you go C5, that is possible. Anna can even take on D4. If you take here, we have this bishop D6. But I don't not sure. I think if he goes here, I think Anna will go knight D5. So this is actually a way he can try to play this. So C5 is the most tricky move. This is the best way of playing because after this we have bishop d6 and something also good. This check, yeah, yes, move away. You don't have any more threats. I can take it, but it wouldn't be enough alone. But let's see. But it could be that Anna now Anna has a rook for 2 pieces. We are threatening mate with rook e1. You need to stop it somehow. And now we can give it check. I guess you tried to run away. We can give check if you want in perpetual, but check here now. King is coming here, and actually, I would have taken the pawn here. I think we can go, can't we go bishop f4? No, this is maybe not the best because you can save yourself probably to an endgame. But also this endgame is very, very far away. We're calculating the pawns, and we can see that Anna has 2 pawns and a rook and 2 pawns for the 2 pieces, and she is better. And in a position like this, the aim for black is to change the rook because this rook is good with the light pieces, and it's easy for black to play with 1 rook against the light pieces. But 2 pawns is absolutely an advantage for black. I just wanted to say that. So sometimes we get to positions which doesn't have so much to do with the game, but I just want to trying to explain some general rules that it could be good to know. So this is the third, now it's the 4th round in the very beautiful open on Menorca, an island in the Mediterranean, less known than Mallorca. And this is the 5th time they have this chess festival, and it must have been growing. They have now more than 550 players playing in the open A group where Anna plays. There are close to 400 player. Anna is seated number 265, I believe. She's facing a very low rated boy. He's very young, born 2016, but he has played this game well. The only thing he did, he slipped a little bit. He slipped the last move. The last move was not the best. It wasn't a mistake, but it was a logical move. It was absolutely a logical move. And the problem, thank you so much, thank you. The problem with the last move is exactly what Anna does. She is using the time. She is blowing up the position. So her rook and bishop is getting out. I think c5 is a logical move. And then I think Anna probably will go here. Can c6 be coming? You want to go. And the idea is if you're coming here now, we have queen b5. And this will be, let's see, knight c7. We have bishop f4. And after bishop d6, I'm just wondering what will be happen here now. We have check. This is very, very far away, and we have queen c1 check. And in the end, we can go queen take t. Queen b2 is a mistake, bishop f5, but we go just here. And we will have, it's about equal. No, it's not. Black is still a little bit better. So c5 is the most tricky move. And c5 is logical. You're stopping bishop to come here. Then this is the good move to be played. And if you take back here now, we can even take here. And again, we have bishop d6. Well, Anna, see that? I am not sure. So c5 is, I would say, the most logical move to play here, c5 or to take on e5. These are the moves I can see for her opponent to play, not to go into an endgame. He would absolutely not go into an endgame because this would absolutely be very good for Anna. So no, we will not. He will stay. He will keep the queens on the board because he needs to do it. Even if Anna has a very active queen in front of his king, he will stay with the queens on the board. Yeah, chess is very crazy. It is not at all, and that's why it's so difficult. It's so difficult, but that's why it's so, so beautiful. Yeah, that's true. C5, knight d5, c6 is annoying. Now maybe this is the good move. And after queen b5, I guess we can go queen here now. And if you take here now, we have bishop d6. And what do we don't want to go a6. You're going out with the pieces. We might go f5. And now we have this threat on taking on d4. You might need to go knight e1. Oh no, we can take here. This is good, but it's still a very crazy position, very, very crazy. So c5 is the most tricky move, I would say, in the position. And after c5, and I should not go rook e8 because look at this. This rook is active here on this line. So she wants this rook to go to e8. And how will she be able to get the rook to e8? Yes, by developing the piece. And these pieces are most active here, looking at the king side. And next move, she's going to go rook e8, or she might even go knight d2. So bishop c5 is the good move to be played if her opponent take on e5. So I could see one and I could see two moves. I would say c5 is, I think c5 is the most logical move to be played here now. And let's see if Anna can say, if Anna would find it if you go c5. c5 would take on e5. One of them would be good. Yes, this is an open tournament with, there are strong players, 4 players with more than 2,600, but there are, of course, players who would not play in the open tournament because if you lose, or maybe you make a draw against a lower rated, you're losing rating, and rating is very important for the players up in the top. The rating decides who will qualify, maybe for the candidate, for different tournaments. So rating for the conditions you get when you are playing. So being up there in top, the rating points are so valuable. So there are players who doesn't want to play open tournament. And so because of that, and also because in an open tournament we can see, I think we will see c5, and I'm scared of the c5 move, but I think this is what we'll see. You can see he will grab it and he will go. He went d5. This is a mistake. Now bishop d6 is a very good move. Bishop d6 is a very good move. He can go c5, and if Anna go e4, take. You have this move. He has only, he can go queen e4. Even this is a good move to be played. Anna has g6. So he played d5. He wanted to keep it locked, but now bishop d6 is very, very good because Anna has this tremendous threat. And after queen e4, we go g6. And wow, we are threatening f5. So will Anna go here now? I do so. So he went d5. That is a mistake. And he wants to keep the position locked. Let's see if Anna go bishop d6. You go bishop a3, but we have e4. We have e4. And when you take here, we have this. Do we have this in between? No, we just take with the rook. But it could be he wants to play this position. Can he go bishop take e5? No, we have f5, kicking the bishop, and we have this. This will absolutely be a mate here, or we can actually go rook h6. This is a mate. Now this is winning. So bishop d6 is a very, very good move. He played d5. He wanted to keep it locked. But now we have this very good move. Could it be that he wants to come here now? Then we have e4. You take and take. You can't take with the bishop, f5 coming. You can take like this way. But we have this check here now. And what are you going to do? You need to come here. And we can go, because it's a check. It's a check. Yeah, we need to take it. And we have this very good endgame. We have an exchange more. What are the entity for? White still have an extra pawn, but not for so long. We can even go b5 and we are grabbing. This is absolutely no problem to play this position. We have the two rooks, and remember, rook and knight are not so good together. So bishop d6 is a fantastic move to be played, very, very logical. And what do we don't want to do with bishop d6? We want to go e4. This is the point. And going e4 first, queen e4 is also possible to play, but her opponent has this moment. This is actually also good for Anna. She can even play like this. I think king here and bishop d3 is coming, and now we have rook c8. And after a move like this, I guess maybe we will start with rook e8 first now. No, knight b5 is coming. So we will go rook d8. That's difficult to see. And after here, we can go knight takes c4. I'm just a little bit taking here because after this take, you're not allowed bishop f4. We will grab it. So go back. So Anna can go e4 is a move, but I prefer bishop d6. And after bishop a4, here we just grab this back. And after a move like queen take f4, we have queen g5 check. If you go away, something like that, we have queen c1 check. You are coming up here now, and we have rook 6. And if you put queen king here now, we will go rook d8, and this is a tremendous threat. This is a tremendous threat. Oh, so exciting, so exciting. He went d5. That was very, very, very surprised. Bishop d6, he can go c5, but then Anna should just take the pawn, and this one is hanging, and she goes something like 92. I think we can just go f5. You can never take here because we are just going g6, and next move rook e8 will be coming. This is just very, very strong for her. Or bishop d6 is also coming. G6 is to defend f5 pawn, so you're not bishop d6 is just actually a very, very strong threat also. And rook e8, both of them. So go back, go back. Here we have the position d5. He played d5 to keep the position locked. Whoa, oh, so exciting. It's so exciting. And this is the fourth round in Menorca. They played 3 games in the first 2 days, in the first less than 30 hours. On a Tuesday evening at 6 o'clock p.m., they played the first round. There were 2 games yesterday at 10 o'clock and 5 o'clock, 10 o'clock a.m. in the morning and 5 o'clock p.m. This is always a Central European time when I say the time. And now they have started this game also morning round, the 4th round at 10 o'clock. So Anna, she's down to 35 minutes. I'm not worried about the time. I just think she has such a beautiful position. She played this very, very nice e5 move. What will she do? I think she will go either e4 or bishop 6. This is what I expect Anna to do. She could go rook e8, but I don't want to go. I want to, like a team, I want this rook to be 8. So this is the move I would like to see. And if her opponent makes something randomly, we go just e4. We have threats against h4, and if you go here, yeah, we will just take this, and this is wow, where you go something like this, and in a position like that, we can allow it. We can even go g6 if we wanted to do like this, but we can also go just rook e8. We are planning to get in here. You go something like this, and we are just playing this position with yeah, we can even go like this if you wanted to knight g3, and we can just grab here. This would also be fine. Or we can go queen h3. There are lots of different things to be played, but it's just good. So now this pawn structure is not so strong. This double pawn is not so useful. It could even be better. Could it be better like this? I'm not sure. Then the knight would be able to come to more active square. It could be. So these double pawn are not so strong. It's a double pass pawn. So in that sense, it's good. But this one is very, very weak. So bishop d6 looks very logical to me. You're developing in piece. You are ready to bring the rook to e8, and then you want to go e4. So this is actually a plan you are having with bishop 6. I'm not worried about Anna's time yet. No, I'm not. She still has 33 minutes left, and it's a morning round. They have been playing 3 games, in very short time. It's very intensive, and I believe that in the morning rounds, the moves comes slower because we are maybe not really awakened. We have only had a breakfast. Not everyone is having a very good breakfast. So I am not worried about the time for Anna. Yeah, I think also it's good she takes her time. She played this very. So I believe e4 or bishop d6 will coming, but I don't know for yeah this is also bishop d6. Can you go bishop f4 here now? No, we have this move, take, and take, and probably I don't know. King bait is a better move. Why is better? No, you can't go bishop d3 because we go bishop d1. You need to go knight to and we will start kicking you. We can also go knight a4 if he wants to, but maybe we will just start kicking the bishop rook here now. Or maybe rook a5 is good. Knight e5 will just bring the rook back. So, just go back. Bishop d6 is the move I did. When he was grabbing a pawn there on, I thought it there on middle or a little more queen side. I thought it was c5, but he went d5, and that was not the best move could play. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Yeah, that's true. So e4 take, bishop d6, queen d4. We will get the queen trade, and we will take on c4. We can even go h5 first if he wants to. Just the idea is if you're coming here, we will get a rook to act to attack with. So I would say e4, and it could be that Anna goes e4 also in this position. And one point is with e4, you're not allowed to take like this. And if you go e4, you take like this. We have this very strong bishop d6. This would be winning. So I believe actually Anna will go e4 here, just to get the queen exchange. And remember that this is a way, very important way of thinking. What pieces do I want to have on the board? Anna is attacking, so it could be that you start thinking, oh no, I don't want to exchange queens, but she's also having rook against pawn. And now the pawn structure is worse for white. Anna is very happy to go into the endgame, playing with the rook, which is a much stronger piece than one of the bishop and a pawn. So she can actually give a second pawn just because she will get because she will get a pawn back in the end. A bishop and two pawns, again a rook. Normal bishop and two pawns are very good, but again it depends on the pawn structure. If you have a triple pawn, then this triple pawn most of the time is weak. And here we see her opponent has a double pawn, two pawns. This is a double pawn. See, there are two pawns on the same file on the C line. And yes, in the chess party, if you're going there, you haven't still bought the tickets, and it is held in Stockholm just in very short time, 17 or 18 of April. And if you feel for to go there. Also, bishop d6, queen e4, we can go queen d6, check. But now maybe king f1 is a better way to play this. Maybe this is not the best way to play it. And the idea after this, we will take with the pawn. But this is also still better for Anna. But you have like this. I'm not sure if you should go here or here. I would have gone back here now. And if you go a4, can go king b8. You go a4, we go knight d7. We are bringing this knight here to c5. This is also good for Anna. So she can absolutely go bishop d6 and queen e4, and she can give it check. But then her opponent should not exchange. This is the dream for Anna. Rook is active. She will go also f5 to limit. This bishop can never come here and cannot come here. We will just push it back. So let's see. So bishop d6 is the move I like most, but it could be that Anna also go e4. Yeah, Anna is a player. She likes to calculate, and it's also very good. You can see their different style. Some players play on their intuition. Anna's father, Grandmaster Juan Bellon from Spain, he's playing on intuition, and a very creative player, very also playing very actively. And but that is different. I'm also a player who like to calculate lines. So Anna is playing against a very young player. He's only 9 years or maybe 10 years old. Elliot McCallum, born the year 2016 from Canada. And he has made a very solid result in this tournament. He has made 2 draws and he won and he lost 1 game. So he has exactly the same points as Anna, 1 out of 3. And yeah, I'm so amazed to see these very young players in such young age. And playing so well in such a young age is just wow, wow, wow. And again, we see like when Anna was Black the second round yesterday morning. We see a very exciting position where white has the king here on the king side, black has the king here on the queen side. And when you have now Anna is on her way to move. What do I guess? I guess e4 or b6. She played g6. This was a little bit of a slow move. Her plan is to go f5, and this is her plan. Actually, her plan is to go. Uh, her, her plan is to go e4. I guess this is the plan. Knight e3. She wants to go e4, and after queen take e4, she wants to go bishop d6. You have to take it like this. And here we have rook 8 is such a strong move. You're threatening here. You're going bishop d2, and we have rook e2, and you're threatening to take all the pieces are all hanging. If you come here, we have this very strong bishop f4, and this would no bishop f4 is maybe not the right move. Bishop c5. You are going to take on f2. This is just fantastic. Look at all these pieces. And I went g6. No, this was not a move I expected. It's absolutely fine to play still. Her opponent can go bishop d1. That looks very crazy to me. What has happened? I go bishop d6. Can you go bishop e3? And you go e4. And you need to go f4. And we have this position. This is actually what she can play. Can we go? We can't take on c4 because you take with check. This is very important. So this could actually be happening. But we take here, we take knight a4, and after knight e2, we have bishop c1, knight b3. Oh, we will just grab, and we will grab here, maybe here, or I'm not sure if we should grab like this. But it's still very, very exciting. And I play g6. It's a little bit of a slow-mo. It's a little bit of a slow-mo. I would have preferred bishop d6 first then. This is what I would have done. Couldn't her opponent go like bishop a3 here now? No, actually, Anna, then Anna can go bishop h6, and she's planning bishop f4. This would actually not be such a good move. And here she can go bishop f4, but she can also maybe just grab this pawn, play this position, bishop d1, and just play here queen f4. She's doing very well at this. See, it's not easy to get down for the pieces. Look at these pieces here down. So g6 was played. It's a fine move, not maybe the best, but it's a fine move, and that is important. What can her opponent do? Can he go bishop e3? That could be possible, but now we have e4. That is a mistake, and after that we have bishop d6. Remember, the queen is not defended. Can he go bishop d3? Sorry, here. Can he go bishop d3 here now? That could be possible, but we go bishop d6. E4 is such a huge threat here now. I don't know what you can do against it. You need to go f4, but then we will just take, and we will take on f4, and we will get to rook e line here now. So this is just very, very good for Anna. So Anna went g6. It wasn't the move I was looking at. She's down to 28 minutes, but it's just absolutely a fine move to be played. And her plan is to go e4, I guess. After knight a3, she needs to go e4 quickly. Queen a4, and she needs to go here. And the only way to defend this, can you go knight b5? Yeah, you can play this. And we have check here. No, and check here. And actually, in a position like this, I like rook 8. Um, but bishop b8 is a very good move. She's threatening to win the queen. You have a check here. We go f5, and you need to go queen d2, and we are getting the queen endgame finally. It looks like he's on his way to play, so he is just a little bit of a quick player. What will he do? I'm not sure what he will do. I think he will do knight e2, could be possible. I think so, knight e2. I think that's logical. And after f5, could he go knight e1? But then we have e4, and we see there is a pin. We're going to pick up this pawn. You can go here, but we are just getting our queen in game we want to have. So knight e2 is not a good move to be played. And remember, knight e2, f5, and if you try to go here now, we will just go bishop d6. You have a check here, but how are you going to defend? You need to go somewhere like this, but we have this here. You're looking at this one, but we can just keep on grabbing. This is just fantastic to play for Anna. Knight e2 looks like, or knight e3. I think knight e3 is the more active move to be played, and I think he's going He went knight e2, but this is not such a good move. Now f5 is coming. Now Anna should go f5. F5 is a very, very good move to be played because after f5, if she goes bishop d6, he will go knight e4. No, we can't play this. So Anna needs to go f5. This is a very important move to do. She's stopping the knight to coming here to e4, and she's planning e4. We can see that this is pinned, so I do hope she go here. Here we have it on the board. He went knight e2. His plan is to go knight e4, so this is his plan. So I do believe Anna will go f5 here in the position. I do believe so. Not bishop h6, not bishop h6. It's also fine move, but here it came f5. That's the logic. This one is defended. She is giving away the pawn, but then she will get activity. You threaten h2, you threaten the queen. Only move is to give it check. We are moving away. I don't think it does matter, but the king is more safe here behind the pawns. And now you have knight f1. We are bringing in the rook, and you can't come here because then after this, I think even we can go rook e1 also, and we are threatening mate in one. No, this is not possible. So you need to go queen f6, and in a position like this, Anna can just take on f3. This is just fantastic to play. So you can't take the pawn on e5. Anna played f5 very quickly, and I'm happy to see that. That was her logical following up to. So what is her plan now? a4 is to go e4. You have a5 here. No, we have bishop d6. The king wants to run away. We are going here now. The king is running away. We can give it check. We can do different things. We can also take here now. You cannot really take like this because we have the check. King e1, and look, this king, where is it running? King d3. And now, how are we going to mate? We have this knight d7. The knight needs to bring in. We have 1 and 2 pieces to attack with. Now we're bringing in a third one. So that is very good. Here we have the position. So Anna played f5 quickly. She is planning e4. The best her opponent can do, I don't know, maybe should he go here? But then I think maybe bishop h6. Is bishop d6 also a good move? Knight b3 and e4. He can go f4. This is absolutely also fine to be played, but we have been looking at this. It's also fine to be played, but maybe not the most accurate. So here we have the position. f5 was played very, very nicely, this f5 move. And the idea is to go e4. And after e4, bring the bishop to d6, and Anna can attack this weak king. And remember, this is what happened in the opening. Her opponent was very ambitious. He took back with the pawn without going into an endgame. It wasn't wrong. And then Anna played a very active knight move, and he had a brilliant rook sacrifice, keeping the better chance. But it's a very sharp position. And the next move, he went wrong. And Anna played beautiful, opening up the position because this is what she wants to do. So we can see that it's Anna, that her king is quite safe here now. She's planning e4. He can go bishop d1 if he wants to. Then actually this is a better way to play this. I'm not sure. Here you go taking like this, and we have queen d1 here and queen f4, and we have just a very, very good position. And what is the plan now in here? Now the plan is just to go maybe e4, rook 8, and to go e4. This is the plan. And there is no danger against Anna's king. You also see that this knight needs to remain. If you go something like that, oh, we grab the rook. Go back. This is far away. So f5 was a good move. Planning e4, planning bishop d6. Sometimes bishop h6 is better. So queen b3. Anna can go e4 here now. You need to go bishop d1. And now you can go bishop d6, but it's actually better to go for the endgame. You need to take it, and we have this endgame. And in the end, we take on c4, and it's equal pawns, but Anna has a rook and a bishop, and it's better. And after a move like this, we will just go bishop f6. We want to exchange pieces. This is what we want to do. And we see this knight on c4. Didn't we see that yesterday, that her opponent had a knight on c4 blocking a pawn on c3 with the dark squared bishop? Yes. And the knight on c4 a little bit dominating the dark squared bishop. Oh, so exciting. But that is the beauty of chess. It's just so many feelings, lots of things to calculate, lots of emotions, and lots of drama. And yesterday in the morning, here we go. What will he do? I don't know what he is going to do here now. He can't go knight f1. Is he going? I don't think king g2 he could go. Could he go a move like king g2? We go e4. Can he go bishop d1? We go bishop d6. Now he has to go maybe h3. And we are, no, this is not coming. Queen f4 and in there knight f1. And we are getting, actually, this is a good move here. And we can start playing actively like this, bringing in another piece. Wow, 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 wow. So remember something like that, now we take on f3, but we can just take it. There is no absolute nothing like this. We can take it. We have also some tricks. So go back. Here's the position. It looks like he was on his way to move. He has 20 more minutes on the clock. Remember that this is a classical game with, but with shorter time control. They will not get any more extra time. The bonus time they get is that they get half a minute for every move they are playing. But Anna has been spending time, but she has found very good moves. I was very happy when she played Queen f6. She was spending almost 30 minutes for that. And normally the saying is don't spend more than half 20 minutes after you will calculate the same over and over. Knight b3, it's absolutely fine. After knight b3, Anna should not go bishop d6 because you have c5. It will go into the fork, but she should go e4. You can't take it because the queen is on pre. And after e4, if you go c5, yeah, we just grab the next one here. No, that is not. So go. We could also go here because after a check like this, we can go knight d7, and we're having a very huge threat. You need to go bishop f4, and we are going queen h3, and you can see there will be a mate very, very soon. I asked there will be a mate very, very soon. So go back. Oh, so if she's allowed, she will go e4. So bishop d1 is a way of stopping e4. And then I think Anna will go bishop d6. Bishop h6 is stronger, but that's difficult. I think this is what we will see. And then knight b3, we have e4. You don't have time for c5 because we have check here. It's mate. No way to escape for the king. Oh, you can't escape. So after bishop d6, you will need to go f4. You can't take, we have still the mate. You need to go f4. And after f4, as c5 is a threat, we need to take it here. And we're playing c5 is a threat, so we need to go knight f4, stopping this. And if you're coming here now, we can go b6, just keeping grip of this c5 square. This is a very good way of playing. This is just very pleasant. We don't have an open file for the rooks. We could have taken on c3 also, but I like b6. And we have this plan, king b8 and rook c8, and we want to put a piece here and actually be able, we can also be able, or maybe we can also go king c7 and knight c5. No, knight d4 will be coming, and then we have maybe knight c3. So we have some squares. This king is actually, I'm not sure it's better. Maybe it's even better where it is. Go back. Oh, but here we have the position. So bishop d1 is maybe the move our opponent should do. After bishop d1, if Anna go a4, he can take here. And now this endgame is not the same because he defends c4 and Anna goes maybe something like this, but we can just keep on playing. Maybe we should, I don't know, keep on playing rook b1, and her opponent is absolutely in the game. There, Anna doesn't, he still has, what does he have? 1, 2, he has 2 pawns. He will take on g6. So this is just has improved for him, even if it's an in-game, but he has 2 pawns and he keeps his c4 pawn. So bishop d1, Anna should go out with the bishop. This is the strongest move to be played, but it is just very, very difficult to see that. Bishop d6 is not the strongest because her opponent has this knight b3. And now, yeah, we can go bishop c7. That is a good move. Wow. And now planning e4. That could be a good move to be played because after c5, we will just grab this one. It's very, very safe. So this would be a good way of playing the position, actually. This would be very good. And if you go d6 here now, we go rook d6. If you go c5 here now, we can just take, and we have finally e4 threatening mate. Or maybe we should go rook d8 first. Yeah, maybe we should do something like this. And here, and we can go also e4 in position like this. Let's go back. Oh, so exciting. What will he play? Will he go bishop d1? Will he go knight b3? I don't think, yeah, knight b3, e4. Will he go then knight d4, bishop d6? No, this is very, very scary. And you go f4. We can take this. And again, we have this endgame. Maybe knight c4 is not the best, but it's a very logical move to play. And you are coming, maybe knight a5, you are coming back. And after c4, we will, or we can even go b5 here. And yeah, king 7 used to file here now. But let's see what has he played. No, he takes his time. He's down to 43 minutes, but it's still lots of more time than Anna. And this is the fourth round in the very, I would say, beautiful Menorca Open with so many players going to Menorca. And it's the fifth time they have this festival. Anna has played here. This is the second time she's playing. She played 2 years ago. I'm not sure about her final result when she played 2 years ago. And her opponent is a very young boy from Canada. He's born 2016, so I think he has had his 10th birthday very, very young, and has had a peak rating over 1900 last year, and over 1900, 2300 on chess.com online. So it is absolutely a strong player Anna plays against, and he has made 2 draws against play with 2000, with more than 2000. One, I think, had 2080 in this tournament. He lost the first round, he made draw in the second round, and he made draw in the third round against players with more than 200 points more. Anna, in the first round, she lost against an international master with 2,418, I believe. And second round, she won against a Spanish player with 1,860. Then she lost yesterday after long positional fought. These small, small moves, looking for squares, looking for activity. Anna kept the balance a long time, but she slipped. And then her opponent played brilliantly with very much technique, putting pressure on Anna, and he won. And yesterday, her opponent had 200 points more. He was a FIDE master from Kazakhstan, a very young player also. He was 15. He's born 2010. So, wow, so exciting. F5 come, and it's according to the plan. And this is very important. You need to have a plan. It's better to have a bad plan than no plan at all. This is very important. And you need to make plans according to what you understand. This is very important. Oh, I'm so excited here. And yeah, there are close to 400 players in the tournament. Anna is rated like 265 among these close to 400 players. And we can also see a move like c5. You would just bring in the knight. I would say, I know, then you have c6. Maybe can we start create something? No, we come here, check here. We would just go away. I would say, would we go away or should we take it? No, we should go away. So c5 is this is a little bit the tricky move, but the most logical is to take it this way. Can we do something else? Yeah, e4 would be unnecessary to play. We just take it. This would absolutely be a good way because we don't allow c6. And if knight b3, yeah, we have our bishop here and we want to go e4 again. Oh, wow. So exciting. And remember that it's a classical, it's a tournament with classical time format, but they get only 90 minutes. for the game and plus half a minute after each move. And that's why this is something we can do now when we have these digital clocks. In the old time when I was growing up, had analogical clocks. So we had to make our moves. We never got extra time per move. And that was very, very scary when you got into time trouble because if you had 1 minute, it was really 1 minute for the rest of the moves you had to make. And lots of times when I was a kid, we played 40 moves in 2 hours and then 1 hour finish without anything extra. And some tournaments, they still have this. And it's a little bit and that is actually, yeah, I prefer very much this way of playing to get extra time after each move. Just such a nice idea that the clock helps us human to better take care of the clock and to give us extra time when we are spending all our time. But chess is so difficult. So this for lots of people, like requires a lot of time to make good decisions. And but if you can make the same moves in quicker time, it means that you are a stronger player. And it's a very it's actually a good way of playing, putting pressure on the clock also. And this is what Anna's opponent did first round. He was also a young player, around 20, from Mongolia, the national master, and he played very quickly. Only some moments it took more time, but he put pressure on the clock and also on the position. So they have played, is it 18 moves now? Yeah, Anna made her 18 move. And we can see that in Anna's both games with black, she casts a long side. And we have a very exciting position. In the first game with black against a Spanish player, Sergio Fanlo, I believe his name was, Anna crashed through with the attack. Will she do that also here? Or might it be an endgame where Anna managed to change queens in a good manner? And that would absolutely also be good for Anna. I'm just wondering if we go knight b3 for c5, knight take d5, is this c6 scary? No, we have bishop d6. This is no problem, check. Have king 8. This is absolutely fine. We don't take this. We let this pawn be like a shield. So this pawn is actually in the way for white. And so this pawn is just in white. So this pawn is like a shield. It would maybe be better with the black pawn, but this pawn also is a shield, and you don't have time for anything like this. Try to take advantage of this weakness because there is a threat of mate too. Go back, go back. She won. She lost the first round with white pieces against an opponent. I am 300 points, 350 points higher rated than her. The second round, she beat the player 215 points lower than her, Sergio Fanlo from Spain. And the third round, yesterday, she lost against the FIDE master, like a little more than 200 points, 210 points, I believe, higher rated than her. And today she's facing a young player. He's only 10 years old from Canada. He has a very low rating, but he has a higher peak rating. And we see the very exciting position here at the board. So very exciting, and it is a good position for Anna. She is having a grip. She is threatening to go e4. The plan with e4 is to open, to go here and to go bishop d6. And after that, she's going to attack this king because we see this pawn structure. Look at these 3 pawns. This is a damaged pawn structure. The pawns are strongest together. This would be like this. It would be completely different, this position. This was also what I would say, but then you would have, yeah, we would take the queen or so, or white would exchange the queens. But this would be a pawn structure white would have, but would prefer to have. But in the opening, white, this young boy went for a very ambitious way of taking back on f3, keeping the queens on the board. And that was the good decision. That was absolutely fine. But a little later, he made a mistake, and Anna could strike in the center. And we have this very, very nice position where Anna has an exchange up. White has a pawn. White has the bishop pair and a pawn for it. But White has this double pawn. And also, Anna has a beautiful center, e5 and f5. And she has a very clear plan going bishop d6, or actually going e4 first. This is her clear plan going e4 in this position. Going e4 and bishop d6. This is her clear plan. He can go queen e5, but it means you go bishop d6, and now he needs to give a check. And I would say now we go king b8. Now there is a threat here. The only move to defend this is to go knight f1. And now we are bringing in a rook. We have all our final, this rook is also active. You need to go here, keeping this active. I'm not sure, maybe if we can go here, can we go king c7? Is that a difference? No, is that knight f1? Can we come here now? Is that a difference? Queen f6, and I wonder if we can go move like this, rook e1. I'm not sure if how this is. This is also very good. And after h3, can we go rook, queen take h3? And you need to do this sacrifice here. But we have bishop e7, and when you take here, yeah, we take back with the rook. This is just very, very good for Anna. So maybe king c7. So if you take here bishop d6 here, I like king c7 because I want the king to keep a grip of it. Knight f3, can we go rook f here now? And after queen f6, I'm just wondering, can't we go rook e1 here now? You have king h2, just getting out of this. But what is this? Can we take here now? And we have even knight e7. I'm not wondering what is happening. Queen f5, and we have queen g5. This is the idea, and we are picking up. But this is very, very tactical, very, very far away. So taking on e5 would just help Anna getting open lines to use for the rook. He gets the second pawn, but she will get this rook into the game. Oh, wow. And Anna, she went up. I think it's good she take her time to maybe go to the bathroom, take something more to drink, or yeah, water is very important. I would say that water is the best when you play, but we are all very different with that. But we need to drink a lot. We need to keep the energy, and drinking a lot of water is one way of doing it. Some people like to eat a little bit. I like bananas. Other people don't want to eat anything at all during all these hours you are playing a game. And these games normally last for 3, 4, 5 hours. That is quite a long time, but they are quicker than it was before when you had slower time control. And when you go back in the days like 30, 35 years, we even have adjournments. It meant that when you had played certain time, the game was adjourned and was going to take place maybe later that day or maybe next day. And that is, of course, not possible now with a computer. The computer would just show all the best lines for everyone. And then you were actually allowed to get a friend helping you. So the one who had better friends would get better analysis. That was not really so fair either, I would say. But it was a good way of working with your end games to analyze the adjournments. Yeah, so Yi take F3 in the opening was absolutely fine. It must be games played with that, but I don't, I haven't seen that those games. If you bring some food, you're not allowed, you need to eat away from the board so you don't bother your opponent. What can you do? He can do bishop d1, and the idea is that you don't go e4. But then I think Anna will go bishop d6. But I think then in knight b3, this is maybe the best way for him to go, e4 and f4 to play this position. I think this is the best way for him to go, because after bishop d1, you are stopping e4 because we can take it and we get an extra pawn. Now it's about equal, the pawn. the position, even if Anna gets the end game. So, and after this is the good moment. But I would say that this is impossible to see. Absolutely impossible. You can go c5 here, but we can just grab it. And if you go c6 here, we have bishop f4. Um, we are threatening mate. I'm just, if you come here, I want to show there is a beautiful fork here now too. And we have knight c3. It's also not only fork, it's a mate. I added, it's a mate actually. So we see Anna has this active and this active. Now she has three active pieces, 1, 2, and 3. Her opponent has 1, 2, and 3 also. This is not active, it's also not active. This is not active yet and not this. So she wants to go bishop d6 or she actually wants to go e4 first. This is what she wants to do. But if her opponent go bishop d1, bishop a6 is stronger. But I believe if this, Anna will come here, we will have this, and e4, we're threatening mate. You need to go f4, blocking this diagonal, and she can play this. And now c5 is a threat. You need to stop it. And now again, you should not play something like this because, I wonder if you can't even go g5 here. No, maybe this is a mistake, f4. Yeah, this is a mistake. We shouldn't be giving away pawns, but maybe we can go knight c5. Maybe king d7 is a good move because after 94, there are never any forks here. And but this is just, this is difficult to play. This is better for black, but we don't have any open lines for the rook. This is absolutely is a big advantage for black. And I guess this is something we could see. If you go bishop d1, I guess this is what we see in position. He has been spending, is it 25 minutes? It's because it is a difficult position for him. But he is a strong player. He's very young, but he's absolutely an excellent player. We will see lots of him in the future. And with bishop d1, he's stopping for. Oh, and Anna is also having her t-shirt, so it's a new one coming out. If you would like to see it. In the old times, you were allowed to smoke. I remember the last tournament. I believe the last tournament I played when you were allowed to smoke was in Bill. No, that was in Bern, 92. It's a tournament I like to remember. It was when I took my last GM norm and became a grandmaster. And I remember one of the grandmasters saying that he was so happy to play in Switzerland because there it was still allowed to smoke when it was not allowed to smoke in other places. So, but that was the last tournament I remember you were allowed to smoke. And already in my chess club, Passanten in Stockholm, I think in the end of 70s, they took away that you couldn't smoke in the club. And of course, that is just of course, it's just so much better. It was very annoying when someone was smoking. And I was not so happy when I was playing in that sense when I was playing 92, because even if my opponent didn't smoke, sometimes someone was smoking a little bit on the side and smoke can also, go a little bit to my side. But that has changed with time. Oh, very exciting. He has been spending lots of time. So he's catching up. Oh, he has less time than Anna. And we can see there are problems. Will he do? But bishop d1, I would say, is the best choice he has. Anna will absolutely go. And he went a4. But what is this? He went a4. He wants to go but if Anna go e4 now here, she can go bishop d6 first also if she wants to, and queen f1 and then e4. This could be a possibility to be playing. And now queen g2, and you go knight take f3 and we take knight takes c4. This is absolutely fine. Now a4 was not a move I could imagine. So Anna will go e4 or bishop d6. I'm quite sure we will see one of those on the board. But bishop d6 is the stronger move to be played. But I guess Anna will go e4 here now. I think so. The idea is after queen e3, she can go bishop d6. And if you go f4, we give a check. We can even go g5 here. We can even go g5. and we will take it. And this we are bringing up here now. What is happening here now? Coming here, and we are going rook e8, threatening this tremendous f4. This is just winning. So bishop d6 or e4 are the very logical move to be played here now. I don't really know what is the best. I guess Anna will go e4. I think that is very, very logical to play. To go e4, threatening a mate, you need to go f4. We take this one and take, and we can take the pawn on f4. a5, you go here, a6. We just keep it close, b6, and we have uh, okay, you have knight, take e4, but I guess we can take on e4, but this is actually a fantastic move to play. And we have like this, bishop e3, and just going up. This is very good. We have this very, very nice square for the here. And even if you have the two bishops, this is just very, very good for black. So bishop d6 or e4, I believe Anna will go e4 here in this position. This is what I believe she will do. Oh, so exciting, so exciting. So he couldn't see a way of defending position, couldn't see a way of defending the position. So instead of defending, he's going for an attack, or maybe it's actually, bishop d6. No, he wants to go bishop a3. This is what he wants to do. So I think Anna will go e4. And if he comes bishop a3, she will just take it and take, and she can go queen d5 check. I'm not really sure what is happening here now. And she can even take here, because after this take, you have this check, you're picking out the rook. So e4 is the move I would say I like more. Bishop d6. The plan with a4 was not to go and attack. He wants to go bishop a3. So I would say that e4 is the more direct move to be played, because his idea, I'm quite sure he wants to come here, and maybe, but this is a mistake. Because of this, we have this very important check. You go away with the king wherever you want, and we take here, and this, the rook is loose. This rook is undefended, and you're threatening mate in one. There is nothing else you can do. You can take it like this, but then we grab the knight, and we will take, this is just so winning. We have a whole rook more in this position. So e4 is the move I like most at the board. Bishop d6 is also good, but his plan is going bishop a3, not attack so much, but going bishop a3, changing Anna's bishop. This is his plan. Yes, that's true. I didn't see that, but the plan with a4 is to go bishop a3 to exchange this bishop. And that's why I like e4 directly to play for Anna. She's down to 23 minutes, and we could see that he was spending lots of time, and so he got more or less the same time as Anna. And that is quite common, that when you are using time, maybe using lots of time, you don't want to get too much less than your opponent. You say, I can spend as much as time, so at least we're about equal with time. But psychological, you don't want to have less time than your opponent. Oh, so exciting. Wow. And he also he has won the word youth under 10 twice. This very, very young boy and very, very good player. Bishop c5 is also possible. He will go bishop a3 after that too. So e4 is a good move. I would go e4, absolutely. e4 is a very good move to be played, just to open the lines. And after a move like this, take and take. Now queen d5 wins, but I also like rook e8. This is fantastic. We are threatening to take here. How are you going to do anything against this? I don't know. After a5, can we maybe take here now also? Queen takes. We give a check here now. King takes. No, actually, what we do is we are maybe, I think we should give it check here now. King takes, and we are, there are, wow. Oh, there are knight take d5. I'm a little bit not really seeing what is happening. Yeah. Why? Yeah, the knight take d5 is because we can give check here, queen d3 and take, but now you have this, and all of a sudden, king is just very, very weak, because I wanted to go a6, but there is a mate threat. So we should not allow this. This is not possible to allow. So e4 is the move I really hope Anna will play. She's spending some 5 minutes now on this move, but I do hope she played e4. Uh, yeah, I don't know what his favorite time is, but I could understand that it could be blitz. It's just like quite a lot of fun to play very, very short game. And I believe that blitz is fine for training. You can use your opening. If you check the games afterwards, you check some moments. You can use it for training some patterns, training some middle games, or training openings. So he is 9, and he will turn 10 here. And yeah, there is this very beautiful chess party coming up in Stockholm. And where Anna will be, there will be Judy Polgar, who is the highest rated woman of all time. And she became highest rated when she was 12, and she kept it all the way until she stepped away from chess. And now the number one of women is Hu Yifan from China. And so she will be coming to this chess party. You will see Gotham Chess. You will see Anna, of course. And you will also see, the Andrea Botes, Nils Grandel is, I will also be there. And it's coming up in just 10 days. And if you haven't bought ticket, you are planning to go there, you have a discount code with Anna. So just check that out if you are interested to come to Stockholm for the chess party. Yeah, a little bit concerned that she takes such a long time here because soon she only has 20 minutes for the rest of the game. So, but Anna looks a little bit tired, and I understand it. I think both of them are tired. They have been playing so much chess in such a short time. Gukis is playing on MENORCA. They have the Open Tournament A, where Anna and her opponent is playing with close to 400 players. They have a B tournament with, I think it was around 150 players, with players from 1960 and below. But they have also a closed tournament with 6 players. And Gukish, the world champion from India, is playing there together with players like Vikhar Krishna, Rapot, Dominguez, and Ponomaryov. Did I say all of them? There are 6 players playing there. Into Stockholm, yeah, you will have John Ludwig Hammer is coming. I believe Alexei Chirov is also coming. Maybe David Howell also. They will play in this very beautiful tournament with 1,000 people. So it is, and it's a old tradition. We haven't had it for lots of years, but it's coming back now, and it's coming back, and it's a tournament with time handicap. So it's a kind of short rapid games, and you have time handicap, and it depends on your rating, the rating difference between the players, how big the handicap is with time. So there you don't get extra time for the moves you make. It's just in the old time, like when you play with the old clocks. And don't forget to check out our Chessable course. We have come out with part 1 and part 2. Part 1 is 1 d4 d5, and part 2 is d4 knight f6. Yeah, e4 or bishop d6 are very, very good. So with a4, he disturbed Anna's plan. But e4 is just such a natural move. She wants to go to the endgame. She really wants to go to the endgame. So a little bit surprised that Anna takes such a long time for not playing e4. e4 is the move I like most. But first I wanted to go bishop d6. Bishop d6, this is absolutely fine. You go bishop a3, we take it, and can we go? Maybe we should not take it. Yeah, we take it, you take it, and now we go e4. But could it be that you can create something? No, knight e5, you're trying to create something. No, we go knight f4, and again, we are hiding the king, and this is just winning on spot. This is just winning on spot. And if you try to go something like queen d5, we have this back. So I'm a little bit worried that Anna is taking so much time, 10 minutes for this move. She should just keep on playing her plan. And maybe it's because she wants so much attack. Could it be that's why? Could it be that she will go e4, bishop h6, and she wants to go bishop here now? But this is not such a good move because you have bishop e7. What is happening in bishop f4, and you have h4. This could be a way of Anna playing this. This could actually be happening. This is still very good for her. So let's see. Will she go e4? I do hope so. She's on her way to move. She is on her way to move. She's on her way to move. She shouldn't sacrifice a piece. Bishop c5 is not a mistake, but after bishop c5, her opponent will go knight b3. Yes, this is a mistake. He will get this with time. She was on her way to move, but now she's a little bit hesitant. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, oh, I just want her to go e4. She's on her way to move. She's on her way to move. Yes, go e4 now. Wow. Yes, keep your game going. Keep your plan going. So e4 was your plan all the time. So just keep it going. You want to open up the position. Absolutely. You want your rook to get in position. Oh, now she is down to 15 minutes and it's getting nervous here. It's absolutely getting nervous. But we shouldn't forget that they are tired. They have played 3 games in very short time. This is a morning round, and they played Tuesday evening. They played 2 games yesterday, and I finished like eight something yesterday, 8:30 I think it was. And today they're playing this game in the morning. They're going to play another game at 5 o'clock p.m. also. Oh, so why doesn't she go e4? Why does she take so much time? And thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much for the prime. She's a little bit overthinking this now. I would say just keep the plan going because even if it's not made, you want to exchange pieces. You want to open up here. And after e4, bishop a3, you take and take. We go rook e8, and you're going to take here now. So we are bringing on all our pieces. Next move will be take f3, and there is nothing you can do. So e4 is such a logical move played here now. Ah, bishop h6 now. It's possible you want to go bishop f4, but no, it's not so good. Bishop f4, we have knight f1, and you are doing very well here now. So, and after bishop take here, we have this, and you have this. You are actually winning here now. a6, and you have c5. This is actually winning because if you go rook take e6, it's already winning. So don't go bishop h6. Don't go bishop h6. That would be a mistake. E4 is such a good move. She needs to open the line for the rooks. She needs to open the line for the rooks. Oh, so, and I'm so happy for everyone who will come to Stockholm. Stockholm. She went bishop h6. This is a mistake. Now actually white is better. White is better. It's about equal after f5. After a5. This is a mistake. Oh, I'm so worried now. a5. After a5, can Anna go knight d7 here now? And now c5 is a good move. Oh, this is getting crazy. So bishop a6 was a mistake. a4 was a very, very good move to be played here now. He will absolutely go a5. And now it's about equal position, but it could be that Anna will be wrong. She wanted so much to go for an attack, but why didn't she go e4? Oh, I'm so, wow. So now this game can go either way. a5 is a very good move. a5 is a very good move. She will go bishop f4, but he can defend with only one move, knight e5. And after check here, he has king h1 also, and she needs to go knight d7 and a6, and she has b6. Can you in this position go c5? No, can we take on c5? No, you have bishop a3. So what can you do? Maybe you can go bishop a3 here now, and you need to bring it out. So this was a mistake. Bishop h6 was the move I didn't want to see on the board. So now this game is actually, it's about equal. Anything can happen in this game. Anna had such a huge advantage. She changed her plan. Instead of going for queen exchange, she's going for an attack. But this knight will go to f1 defend every thing. Her opponent could, yeah, and also if she goes a5, if she goes something like this, we have time to take this pawn, and this is coming. It's just very, very scary here now. We take on c1, but you take here now. We need to go up somewhere here, and you go queen take e5. Oh, this is scary. Why is this so scary? I'm not really sure, because we have a piece to attack here now. So he played a5. This is a very good move. And Anna went knight d7. This was the best move to be played. Now he can go c5. And she played it immediately. This was what she played immediately. This was the best way to play. I'm very happy to see that on the board. Knight d7. Now c5 is the best way to play. Anna needs to go e4 here now. She needs to go e4. And after c6, she needs to go knight c5 here now. And after queen c4, wow, this is, wow, wow, wow. This is getting crazy here. She needs to go e take f3, threatening a mate here. Not threatening queen g4 here. If you take, so if you go something like this, we can take, can we go queen d4? No, it's not to go. We take it. Queen, can you go here now? Queen takes c5, and we have, do we have a perpetual? Queen f here? Yes, we have a perpetual. You can't run away, because we can go rook e8 check, I believe. No, maybe not rook 8, rook c1. This is just very good, but you only have a perpetual. So c5 is the only way for him to keep things going. C5 is the only way. And after c5, if a knight f4 is not so good, you have knight f1. And if you come here, you have c6. Wow, wow, wow. You have c6, knight c5, and you have, oh, I don't know what has happened, knight g3, queen d5, and you have check, king b8. Why is this? You have queen e5 check. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, wow. This is crazy. Oh, I'm getting so worried now. Oh, I'm getting so worried. So c5 is a very good move. Will he go for it? Will he go for it, c5? This is a very good move. After c5, Anna needs to go e4. She really needs to go e4, not bishop f4, e4. And after this move, can she come this way now? No, queen b5. And she has no way to defend b7. Oh, this is crazy. So after c5, it is absolutely crazy. Knight e7, so c5, and she cannot take it. You have queen c4, and it's a pin. She needs to come back here now, and actually, it looks like he's on the way to move. He has so much better time. He has so much better time. What will he do? Will he find this very beautiful counterattack with c5? And Anna is playing a very young boy, prodigy from Canada. He's only 9 years old, going to be 10 years old, and he has a very low rating, but he's an excellent player. What will he do? I'm so scared. He go knight b3. That is a mistake. Anna can now take on c1 and go, I would say, take on c1, take here and go e4, I think would be a good move to be playing. And yeah, just to play this. He played knight b3. That was a positional move, but not the best one. I would just go bishop takes c1 and e4. This is what I would have done here now. Just so this is what I would like to do. Go bishop c1, and then yeah, it could be he wants to take with a knight, but now we can go, I think rook 8, we can go rook f8 is a very strange move, but I think knight c5 is not a good move because you have queen e3. Wow, it's not a good move. So could you go e4, but then you just take it. So let's see, knight b3, yes, take on c1. This is what I would do. It could also, if you go e4, your opponent can take here now. Can we go e take f3? We have queen f1, and we can take here. And maybe you can go a6, b6, and c5. No, we just take it. This is actually clear. After queen b5, we have queen d5, king f1. We are going to attack here now. I just want to show everything. And we have rook take 5. This is going to be okay. So let's see, will Anna go bishop c5? She played e4 first. That is also a good move to be played. It's not the best, but she went e4. He will take on h6, and Anna will take on f1. And the logic will, why didn't Anna take first here? Because her opponent can take with a knight, and then e4 doesn't really work because you take it. It doesn't work the same way. She will still be better. So knight b3 was played. Anna played e4. It's a good move, maybe not the best. And her plan, I think, is after this move, her plan is to go take f3. She threatened a queen, and she also threatened queen e4 and check. So this is absolutely the only move you can play. King f1. You can't come here because we have this check, check, and here. And in the end, we go. This rook is brought into activity, and we are going to win the queen. Not we, but black is going to win the queen. This is a good move also, e4. Finally, it came. I would have loved to see it earlier on. Now it's here on the board. And if he takes on h6, Anna wants to take on f3. Can he do something like this? He could absolutely do. But we will just take it here, take on f3, and take here now. And actually, this is a good move to be played. After this, we have this in-between move, check, and here. And we are going to change the rook. And we have, what is this? We have a rook, we have an exchange up. Yeah, this it is. I'm a little bit tired, forget about the material. Sana keeps the extra material. Her plan is to go e take f3, and also her plan is to go knight e5. Could her opponent go knight d4? It could be possible, but it's a mistake. We take here, when you take back, we have queen g5. We take the rook with check. I will just show it to you. Go wherever you want. And we take it with check. It's a lost piece. So this knight needs to be here to defend c1. So this is the most logical move, and Anna will make an in-between move. She's threatening the queen, but not only threatening the queen. After a move like this, defending, we have this, we have here, and we have here, and it's actually a mate here. So, wow. Oh, I'm getting so excited. So we see Anna now has this attack going out. Now this rook is finally going into coming into the game. Hopefully, she's planning e take f3 just to open up. The best he can do is to go here. Coming here, he needs to go queen f1, and now Anna needs to take here. And just, can he go c5 now? I'm not sure that is such a good move. She can always go here. He tried to come out here now. We can even go knight e5. You cannot go away. And if a move like this comes, we go knight b5. You have maybe knight c5 here now. But anytime we get worried there are some attack here, we are going to go to an end game like this. And here, I guess we can go rook take d5. And you see this check, just grab the pawn. This is absolutely fine. So go back. So e4 was a good move to be played. Anna has 13 minutes left. Her opponent has 19 minutes left. And this is the fourth round in Menorca Open. Menorca Open is a huge tournament. More than 550 players playing. There are, was it, I think 32 or was it 38 Grandmaster? I'm not sure. 38 Grandmaster, I think. It's a stronger tournament than Real-Time Cup. Thank you so much. And in the top, we have 4 players over 2,600. I'm not sure there was so many players over 2,600 in Real-Time Cup last year. I don't know. But Basan Amin has played, and he has to play with close to 2,700. He has. So what will happen? Bishop d1 will come on the board. Bishop d1. Now Anna can actually, he wants to be able, bishop takes c1 is a good move to be played. It's a good move to be played. And actually, so I would say that bishop c1 is a good move to play. This is a logical move that he's playing. He wants to be able to take on f3. But now I like this move very much. You need to take it back like this. And here I like this, and actually rook e8. And we want to have this in between move. But I guess in a position like this, probably Anna would go like this. Now this is actually not so clear, but it's still better for her. So let's see, bishop d1, not the best move, but it was a fine move to be played also. I'm just wondering, if you come here and here, can we go knight c5? No, you have queen e3 kicking the knight, and you get counterplay. So don't go for this. And the idea with knight c5, sorry, an idea. I just want to show you my idea. Take here, take knight c5. The idea if you take here, I will give it check and grab the rook. But queen e3 is a very good move to be played. So it could be this queen e3 taking. We can go knight c5 now. This is absolutely possible to be played. And in a position, can we go knight d3? I'm not sure. This is the best. Probably this is the best way to be played. And just bringing in the rook here. And because we threaten mate in one, you need to go somewhere here. And now we can take this. Oh, this is just very, very good. So bishop takes c1 is the move I want to see on the board. Anna has 11 minutes. Anna has a very good position. Very, very good. But the best is to take on c1. She can take on f3, but this is not, it's better just to take on c1 first because you keep more option open like this. If you take on f3, yeah, after queen takes, this is still better. You can come here. What is happening here? This is actually, you have a check, king g2, and we have g take f5. And when you play like this is actually still very good to play after a move like this. But wow, no, this is just impossible to play. So take on c1, Anna. I do hope you take on c1. You're down to 11 minutes. Her opponent went up. He has 20 minutes. He is a practical play. He is practical playing. Anna is thinking very, very much. I'm not so happy about the time, but she has played nicely here in this game. Only bishop a6 I wasn't so happy about. So yes, take on c1, but it's possible she takes on f3, and we will see an endgame where she's better, but white can absolutely fight in that position. Not a large, it's not important to know a large number of openings. Only if you are a very strong player, yes, you need to know that. It makes it easier. I think it's better to get a good, better feeling for chess. So, and that's why it's good to just, that's why it's good to improve your understanding. So actually look at endgames, look at just to know how to put out the pieces, to think of what shall I do when the pieces has come out. I have put my king into safety. I'm fighting for having pawns in the center. What is my next step? This is what I think you should do. Oh, bishop takes c1. I want to scream that to Anna. Bishop takes c1. Then you take on f3, and you can make different choices. So don't spend so much time here now at all. Not at all. Anna is playing against a prodigy from Canada. He has won the under youth for kids up to 10, under 10 twice. He's just a very, very good player. So, and but take on f3 is also fine. Take on f3 or take on c5. Take on c5 is the strongest move. You're keeping option here now, but take on f1 is f3 is also fine. We will get an endgame where black is better, but white is keeping the extra pawn. Oh, so exciting, so exciting because of Anna's time. And they will not get any more extra time after. So Anna needs to move. It looks like she's on her way to move. It looks like she is on her way to move. What could a move be also? A move could actually be that she will go. It could also be that she will go. She took on c1, the good move. Thank you. I'm so happy she took on c1. And now rook will be taking. Rook will be taking because her opponent wants to keep control on c5 square. But I'm scared Anna will go knight c5 now. So after this is a blunder because queen e3 and her opponent will get some counterplay. If he goes here now, we have only queen h4 is the only move to be played. We need to take here now, and we have queen d4. How is this position? And queen d3, queen take e4, and c5. Oh, this would be also very, very exciting position. position to be played. So Anna took on c1. He will absolutely take with the rook. He will absolutely take with the rook, but he's taking a bit of time. And we see again, he is a strong player. I'm scared Anna will go knight c5, but hope she will see. He will absolutely take with the rook. He keep this knight active. This would be very, very passive, and it would absolutely be very passive. He will not play that at all, not at all. So, oh wow. So rook takes c1, and here we see it on the board. Rook takes c1. So Anna can give a check now with queen g5 and knight c5. This is possible to play if she wants to. Queen d5 check, but she can also play that. But the move I like is this here, and this beautiful rook e8. It's such a fantastic move, but it's a very difficult in-between move. And the idea is simply that you get this for free. You get this check, king come up and here, and these are pinned. You can take here, but then we manage what we want to do. We want to have this, maybe knight c5 is coming, and this is a winning position. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 5? 1, 2, yeah, you have 6 pawns against 4, but this double tone doesn't matter. You have control. You put the king on d6. You're going to play with the rook. This is just very, very lovely to play. Just don't put the rook here. We can go rook d6, going up and pick this pawn. This is just a fantastic. Also going here and pick up the other pawn. It's just a fantastic position for Anna. So queen g5 is a good move to be played, but not knight c5 because of queen e3. That would not be a good move. Yeah, but after knight e5, it could be tempting to have this here now. And if you go knight g4, you have f3. Everything is defended. So you can give a check here now. You're moving away the king somewhere here now, and you can go f take e4. It could be knight e5 is also coming. This is also a good move. So it could be knight e5, e take f3, what I would prefer, and queen g5 check. These are 3 good moves to be played in the position. And I do hope Anna will make one of them. This is the easiest way. And I always remember, I think it was Korobov, grandmaster, who said, Anton Korobov, that when he's playing, he's always looking for a good endgame to go into. But here to see this move is almost impossible. But the idea is you have an exchange up. You want to, Anna play, what did she go? She played queen d5 check. That is a good move. She is going to go knight c5 next move. I believe so. She is going to go knight c5. Where is he going to go with the king? He will go king h1 is a better move. King f1 is a worse move. Why is a worse move? Rook 8. So this is the idea. If you go king h1, it could be that Anna will go knight c5. This is actually a good move to the play. If he comes here, she has rook e8 and this bishop e2. And she is bringing out the pieces. Can you go this? And after a move like rook g8, we can go queen e7. So here, king h8 one was played. This is a good move. And it could be that Anna will go, king h1 was played. He had only 2 moves to do. She can take on f3. She can go rook e8. But this is also a fine move to be played, I would say. Here, but just take on f3 is a very good move to play. Taking back, and you can go rook e8 here now. This is actually very, very good to play. Bishop e2, and in this position, we can go knight c5 not, because rook g1 is coming. We shouldn't allow that. I was just wondering, rook g1, this would be unnecessary to play, but it's also still fine to be played. Let's see what she will do. So I like to take on f3. Actually, this is actually the best move to be played, but I don't think her opponent will play like this. He will absolutely take back. So take on f3 is a very good move to be played here now. Oh, wow. Anna is down to 6 minutes. She's down to 6 minutes, and just hope she will make a move here. What are moves I like? Rook 8 is a very good move to be played. E take f3 is also a very good move to be played. What more? And knight c5. These are the moves she can play. Knight e5 is also possible to be played, but I'm not so fond of knight e5 here now. So this I like. I like this mostly first, but this is absolutely very good move, because if you take, we are bringing in the rook, queen f1, and maybe we are playing the next move. We go queen f4, avoiding bishop f3. And what are you going to do here? You need to do something like this, and we can grab this also. So let's see. Anna is on her way to move. Oh, let's see what she will do. Let's see. I think also knight c5 will be coming. I think what will be coming here on the board. Oh, so exciting. So exciting. But after knight c5, yeah, you can't take here because we have knight take b3. And when you take back, we are picking up the rook. So knight c5 could be coming. Absolutely. Knight c5, rook b1 will be coming. And now we have this move you are taking here. Now rook e8 is very good. And let's see, we are bringing the threatened mate in one. She play, what did she do? What did she do? She played rook e8. This is a very good move also to be played here now. Now maybe her opponent should go queen c2, but now we have e3. Wow. And if you take here now, we will just go rook take e3. So rook 8 was a good move. We see these, all the pieces are active. If you take here, we will go here. I just want to show the mate, queen f1, and we can just go rook e1. Queen needs to take here, and we have to mate. So it is a very, very tremendous threat now to go take f3 position. The best your opponent can do is to move away the queen, maybe to move it here. Then if you take here, yeah, you are absolutely in the game. But we have knight e5, and if you're taking here now, we have knight e3. It's a fork. Wow, wow. No, that is not possible. And after knight e5, queen b2, knight e5. Can't we go? Sorry. Queen b2. I think this is a logical one to play. Here, can we come knight c5? No, we just go rook e7. We keep everything under control. We have threats everywhere. But now maybe you can take here now, and instead we take on c4. This rook is also hanging. Oh, wow. If you go, I don't know what you can do. This is just wow. So let's see. But I think queen b2 is what we will see on the board. He will, because the idea with queen b2 is that you want to take like this. This is what you want to do. And here you are getting into the game. You have bishop e2 here. Can we do something like knight g4? We are taking here, taking like this. We have knight d4. This is just only a little bit better for Anna because the queens, there are still queens on the board, and this knight keeps f3 square. This is actually not at all so clear. So queen b2 is a tricky move. Will he do that? Anna is now, so it would have been better to take on f3 first and then go here. But she played this, and that is actually sometimes it's better to keep the tension. This is what Anna does. Keep the tension is she didn't take here first, but now he has the idea to move away the queen somewhere. And queen c2 is possible. Maybe it's the best, but I think queen b2 is what we will see on the board. And now knight a5 is a good move to be played. Knight c5, we are just defending the threats, and we are after a6, we have b6. Queen b5 is no problem because the knight keeps square here, and we can just grab the rook and check. Yeah, I want to say we can just take it. So go back. Oh, whoa. So Anna plays queen. He's going to move his queen. Queen c2 is maybe the better move, but I think he played queen f1. That was a very passive move. That was a passive move. Now, knight c5. The rook is not defended. Now, knight c5 is a very good move to be played because you don't have queen e3. You can't take it. We grab the rooks. We grab the rook. And the important is you can't go here and give it check. There's a pawn on f5, there's a pawn on f3. You are winning on the spot. He played queen f5. He goes a little bit passive here now. And the idea is, but now knight c5 is a very good move. He needs to go away. And now we can take here now. We can come here and we can go queen f4. I think Anna will go knight c5. I do think she will go knight c5 in the position. This is what I think she will do here now. Oh, wow. Oh, so exciting, so exciting. But I'm just wondering, if you go here, queen b1, can we go knight d3? Maybe c5 is coming. No, it's not. What can you do here in the position? a6, we will just go b6. Can you now go some c5? We can actually take it, but it's a little bit scary here now, but it's all very safe. Knight a5, you don't have anything. You have the rook and the queen, but you don't have the queen. So knight c5 is a very good move. Anna is down to 5. No, she's down to 4 minutes. She is down to 4 minutes, and she only gets half a minute per move. Knight c5 is a logical move. What could you more play? You can go queen f4 if you want to, but knight c5 is a logical move. And after rook b1, this is very good to take here. You need to take with the rook, and we can go queen f4. And if you take here now, we are bringing in the rooks. This is just fantastic. So knight c5 is the move. I do hope she will play. It looks like she's on her way to play it. Just play it, Nana. Just play it. Knight c5, we have it here on the board. She wants to take away the tricky knights. I do hope so, but it could be. He will absolutely go rook b1. It's the only move he can do. He can also go bishop c2, but this is no point because then Anna would just take and she takes here and she keeps everything. No, this is not possible. He will absolutely go rook b1, defend it, and you take it. I do hope she takes it. Could be that Anna go knight d3, but she shouldn't go knight d3. She should actually just go she should actually just exchange the knight. So here we have it on the board. Knight b3 was played. Anna has just a little bit less than 4 minutes for the rest of the game. Every time she makes a move, she gets half a minute extra. So she puts her knight on pre. The point is, if you take here, we will take the rook. This is, you will have 2 exchange more, and this is just fantastic. After a move like this, be just grabbing the pawns. You can't even go here. We are just bringing in our rook. This is just so winning. So he will need to go rook b1. He will need to go rook b1, and then I do hope Anna just take the knight. But I'm a little bit scared that she will instead go for knight d3. It's still a good move, but taking the knight is the best she can do. Oh, whoa, and wow. And also, I want to say this is not possible because we take, yeah, this maybe actually the best is to go queen f4 is the best, but that is impossible. Wow, no. So he can take on e4, and like this we take, but I think we just go take with rook, take e4, we bring in our pieces. Next move, rook e1 is coming. I just want to show you that if you make something like that, this is coming, you go d6, we are going to play this endgame, and we are just very, very happy to play this endgame. So she played knight c5. I can only see 2 moves for him, is rook b1, the most logical move, or take on e4. These are the 2 moves I can see for him now in the position. He can go a6, but then I just like to go b6. She doesn't have to go b6, but I would just say maybe e take f3 is the strongest because after check, we just hide away. So he took on e4. Yeah, this was logical. He took on e4. Now it's good to take on b3 and to take on e4, bringing in the rooks. So that is good. Knight take e4 is also fine, but it's better to take away a tricky knight. Don't keep the knights on the board. She can also, can she go rook take e4? It's not possible because knight take e5. This would actually be losing because here, when you take back, you have a check. So don't go rook take e4. This is a losing move. Don't blunder here now, Anna. This is so important. Take the knight. Queen f4 is the most strongest move, but that is just so impossible to see. Queen f4 is the strongest move after f3. We can just take here and take, and we grabbed e4 pawn. When you take it, we just grabbing this. So that is also good, but not rook take e4. Don't keep the tension too much. So scared she grabs the rook. So scared she grabs the rook. Oh. You see, chess is like that. If Anna makes a mistake now, she could lose the game. So don't take the rook. Just play simply, like Korobov says. Go for simplicity and just take the tricky knights. The knights are tricky. You have very little time. Don't keep the knight on the board. Oh, I need to take some water. Anna's down to 2 minutes, so I'm very worried. Anna's down to 2 minutes. If she go rook take e4, Anna will lose the game. So just keep it simply. Just keep it simply. There is no extra time after 40 moves. They have made 26 moves, but Anna has only 2 more minutes for the whole game. So just play it simply. Knight take e4 is also possible, but the best is to take away the tricky knights. And we can see this is absolutely the best to bring in the rooks here in this position. She took the knight. I'm so happy. She played simple chess. This is what she should do. Remember, the knights in blitz are terrible to play against. And here Anna, she has 2 more minutes. And now rook take e4 is a very good move. She is using the e line for the rook. She wants to take with the rook. The rooks are very good on open files. So here we have it on the board. Now I'm feeling very, very safe. After a move like bishop c2, it could be coming. She can go rook h8. She can play different ways. If she comes here, rook e1 will absolutely be coming. But after that, she has queen f4, threatening mate. You go something like this, and we can go rook g4, or this will be a mate. Queen f3 is coming next move. So this is absolutely not possible. You would actually need to go queen h3, but then we have queen take f3, threatening against. You need to go rook c1. We can also go here queen d2. You need to go queen f1, and we bring in the next piece into the board. Oh, wow. So rook take e4, so happy. Anna play this with a simple way. When we can, we should play simple, not to try to play brilliantly, although there are some players who like to do it. But sometimes if you want to play too brilliantly, you might miscalculate and it goes wrong. And Anna, she changed it the knight way with the knights from the board. They're so tricky. This bishop, you see, these two pawns, they are in the way. You can go c5, but we go rook e8, and we are threatening to take here. You need to move away this. We go queen f4. We are threatened to go queen f3 now. What are you going to do? I don't know. We can go here. And after a move like h3, yeah, we go rook e2. And no, what can you do here now? We threaten check. We threaten rook take f2. Everything is just winning. So, wow. So nice to see that. And wow, I'm so happy to see it. Anna has played this game very, very nicely. Only one moment she made a mistake. Her opponent didn't take the chance. And in chess is like that. We are human. Of course, we are making mistake. Otherwise, we would be the world champion. And then we need to grab the moment. And the strong players, they are so good at doing that. We could see that yesterday. Anna made a mistake. It wasn't such a huge mistake, but it gives the opponent something to play for. And her opponent, a FIDE master from Kazakhstan, young player, um, I'm not sure I remember Nazar. Not sure I remember his last name, but he played it so nicely. He just kept on putting pressure, and this is what strong players do. So just play simply and keep on putting pressure. And playing for brilliancy, you might win the brilliance prize, but sometimes if you calculate wrong, yeah, of course, if you can win in a brilliant way and you see it, yes, of course, you should go. And players are required to write down the moves. Yes, they are having a score sheet. On the side, you see the white papers. The score sheet, the original score sheet, are for the organizers. So when they finish the game, the score sheet needs to be given to the organizer. The score sheet needs to be given to the organizer after when the game is finished. So Anna now is just threatening to go rook 8. He can just try to make a move like this. But then rook f4, rook h4. I would say rook h4 is a very good move. Planning queen f4 here now. This is absolutely a very good move. So we play and you're planning rook e8. And after this, we have this beautiful move here now. And if you go something like queen g1, we've got just rook g4 and queen f3 will be just deciding game. So go back. Oh. And now we can see he went a6. Anna doesn't have to go. If she goes b6, he wants to go c5. So actually, after a6, Anna should just go rook e8 now. And if taking this move, she can even take, but no, rook b1 is a draw. She needs to go. So a6, she should go. She should go rook e8 now. And when this was a good move, actually, check, she should go king b8. This is how she should play the position. Let's see if Anna does this. So a6 is a tricky move. He played this. I think that was actually a nice move that he played here. So if she goes b6, he wants to go c5. And after here, can't go king b5, but he will try to go maybe something rook b1. So she played rook to e1. Now it's very important that when he takes that she goes king b8. We have rook to e1 here on the spot. And after this, she needs to go king b8. He can go rook b1 here now, but now queen d2 is coming. And you go something like this. but we will go rook e1 anyway, and the queen is trapped. So remember to keep this pawn. He will absolutely take on b7. Anna should keep the pawn as a shield. Don't take it. Anna, don't take it. And she played king b8 immediately. This is very good. Remember, this is a pawn keeping her king safe, and this bishop is a light square king, a light square bishop. Her king is a dark square. This bishop can never attack the king, never make any nasty thing. And here, the only piece that can make any nasty is this queen coming to g3. How are you going to get it to g3? You can do something like this, but we are going into the end game, and we are having this very, very good position. And here Anna can just go. She can take the pawn here. She can go rook c1, actually, I would say. You have d6, and we are grabbing here now. You go c5. We are taking this. And if you go here, the king is such a good piece to stop the pawns. So this is very, very good move. Keep the king safe. Keep it on the dark square. Don't open any lines for a rook or this bishop to use. Anna now has this threat to take on c1. So rook d1 is a good move to play. If she goes here, there's a fork. No, she needs to go queen f2 now. Yes, so he will absolutely go here now. What more can she play? Queen f4 is a very good move. You are threatening queen f3, check here now. He will absolutely go rook d1, because if you go rook b1, Anna will go here, and this will absolutely be, and after a move like this, she can go queen f4. She can also go queen e1 if she would like to. No, this is actually maybe not the best way to play the position. Can she come here now? Maybe, yeah. This is also maybe not the easiest, queen d3. So this is still a way of fighting here. Check here, we have king g2, but it's still also good. So he's still fighting. He finds this beautiful move. He will go rook to d1, and then after rook d1, I like queen f4. Let's see if Anna will play queen f4 afterwards. This is a very good move to be played. Rook d1 and queen f4. This is what I do hope her to play. She is planning after a move like rook d1, she can actually just take on f2. She's threatening to make a mate to have this. And we are finally getting our endgame that we want to have. So rook d1 will be on the board, I'm quite sure. Anna has this threat to take here, and then after. So if he comes here, she will absolutely take here. She will give it check here, and now she will take here, check. There is the king, and she take this pawn. These are coming here, but she can just go rook e5 is a good move to be played, because she's avoiding bishop d5. If you come here, you just stop it, king. And if you go, and she will just take this, and this is absolutely winning for black. So we have it. Anna has 3 minutes for the rest of the game. He needs to go rook d1, and now I like queen f4. Rook d1, he didn't want to allow Anna to come here now. So queen f4 is a good move to be played. She can also go, can she go queen h5, could be position to be played also. This could actually be possible. And going h3 here now, this could be, so queen f4 or queen h5, one of these we will see. I think queen h5 actually is what we will see on the board, but queen f4, no, she played the strongest move, queen f4, very quickly, very confident, so nicely to see. So this is a threat, because let's see, you make c5, we will have queen f3 here, and this will be a mate. So you're not allowed to make it. And if you make a move like h3, we go rook e2, we're going to take this. If you go queen e4 here now, we have queen d5 check, you're coming here now, and we can go with the next rook. We are actually threatening to give check. So it could be that you needs to go king to h1, and now I'm not really sure how, maybe we just go rook d2 here now. No, that is a blunder actually. So you see, it's still tricky. So the best her opponent can do here is, could it be h3 here now, rook e2, and maybe in this position go king g2, and now, no, we have this very beautiful move to be played. This is where it's a pin, you can't take it, and we threatening check and king f2. This would absolutely be winning. Queen f4, she played very confidently. Her opponent is down to 7 minutes, and can he go d6 now? No, he cannot. It's threatening mate. I show you. This will be a mate. So Anna is threatening mate, and if you go h3, Anna can go rook e2. if you start something there, we have we go rook f2 because it's not a check. Oh, thank you so much. It's not a check. At this, we will just make mate one. So very, very good move that Anna played. We can see this one is active, this one is active and active. She has three active pieces. This is active, or it's at least defending. It's standing behind the pawns and avoiding Anna to go queen d2. But she has f3 would not be good because we have this threatening a mate, and we will have. Oh, yeah, you need to come here now. But I think we just could rook e1, and after this would actually be a quick mate here now. I believe yes, we have the mate here. In the end, a king king out on the line on the H or A line is normally very, very dangerous with pieces on board. With actually with lots of different pieces on the board, it's dangerous to have the king on the H or A line. Oh, so exciting! Wow, what will he do? She is threatening. He can't go rook d3 because we are going to pick up the queen. What could else he do? He can go rook d1, but then yes, queen take f2. It will be just the end of the game. So what else can he do? He can go h3. This he can do. We can give a check if you want to, but it's not as strong. Rook e2 is a strong move. And after king g1, we can even go rook e3, because if you take here now, we have mate one. But let's see. I think, so king g2 could be a possibility that, no, king g2, we will just give a check here now. Sorry, that is not possible. And queen f3 check. No, king g2 is not possible. And king g1 is also not possible. We have again check, and we have this mate here. So moving on king is not possible. And after h3, yes, I like it. Rook e2. This is a very good move we played. Oh. But they are both having a little time. Anna is putting lots of pressure. She has material advantage, but she needs to keep on putting pressure on the king, because if these pawns start moving down further, they can be very, very strong. He has 4 pawns here, 4 passed pawns. So if they guess d6, you're moving down here now. Oh, wow, wow. 3 pawns is stronger. 2 pawns can be stronger than a rook. 3 passed pawns, yeah, that is just could be killing. So she needs to go after this king, and we can see to play actively, to play quickly. And now her opponent has only 4 minutes here. What will he do in the position? He can see that this is a terrible threat of Anna to go. It's a terrible threat of Anna to go queen f3, and it will be. He played h3 now, but now rook e2. I think rook e2 was a good move. I think f3 was a good move to be played. Let's see, h3 was a good move to be played. I think Anna will give a check, but the best is to go rook e2. The best is to go uh, queen f3. If he is not so good, king g1, we will have this and here, and rook b3. This is still very good for Anna, but king b7, but he will be fighting better in this position, but this is still very good. So rook e2 is the best move to be played. Well, Anna played it. She's down to 2 minutes, and the idea of rook e2 is that, and after a move like this, the easiest way to win is rook e3. You are planning this with mate. There is no way after king g2 we can have this mate. We have this move. So this is the queen is very good here on f4. So let's see if Anna go rook e2. Queen is actually better on f2, f4 than it is on f3. So, but I think queen f3 is also very tempting to play. And I think maybe it might be what we were seeing on the board here now. But the strongest move is rook e2. We're planning to take here. It will be a mate very quickly. You need to defend it with the king somewhere, king e2. But if king e2 comes, you have rook e3, and we are planning to make queen e3. So rook e2 is what I do hope Anna will play. She's down to 1 minute and a half, 1 minute and a half, and she doesn't get any more time. So let's see what she will do here now. Let's see. So he played again the best move again. Sometimes he has played the best move. Sometimes he hasn't played the best move. but he find a good move here now, and h3 was a good move. So this boy, very, very young, we will see a lot of him. He has won the World Youth Under 10 twice. He has made a draw against 2,000 players, and he has played some beautiful moves in this game. Play very in the opening. He played G take F3, broken up his king side with queens still on the board. That was very brave. I guess that's a fiery line, but it was also very ambitious. And so, oh, Anna, only 1 minute left. Don't lose some time. Don't lose some time here now. So queen f3 or rook e2 are the very good moves to be played here. Yes, play one of them. But it could be tricky to see rook e3. And this is why I think h3 was very, very good to play. So rook e2, yes, play. And then after you can repeat little moves, you will get a little bit of extra time. So rook e2 is the move I would like Anna to play here now. Oh, 17 seconds, 70 seconds. Don't lose some time now. Don't lose some time. Don't lose some time, Anna. Oh, don't lose some time. And rook e2 was played. We have it on the board. This is a very good move. He needs to defend the pawn on f2. The only way to defend it is with the king d1 or whatever. King d1 he can play, and after king g1, I think Anna should actually repeat moves here now, but he has king g2. So after this, rook e1. So he needs to come with the king. King g2 is more logical move, but king d1 is a more tricky move. Anna has only 40 seconds. Will she see rook e3, which is a beautiful move and would just finish the game? King g2, I would say this is easier to see because we have the pin. We can't take it. But king g1, we have to see that after this, you take it. Yeah, we can give a check here, but we have a mate here also. So the rooks, 2 rooks on the seconds. So will he play that? He will go up with the king g1. He played king g1, the more tricky move. King g1 he played. And now rook e3 is a very good move to play. Will Anna play that? Rook e3 is a fantastic move to play. She's flattening rook g3 check. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, only 40 seconds. Only 40 seconds. But I would actually give this check now. You can come here, but we play the endgame. So I would actually give some extra move. She played rook e3, and she put it. Did she play rook e3? Is it played on the board? She played rook e3. Wow, that is a brilliant move, I would say. That is so beautiful. Now there is the false mate. There is nothing he can do. She played it. She saw it. And wow, so nice. But I was a little bit, but because now she's planning rook e3, and when you take it, you take back, it's going to be a mate. What can he do? And if you go rook here now, we can just give check here. This is what we see. We see the queen is so good. So what can he play? Queen g2, yeah, we give it check. We will win the queen. You can't take it, and you can't take the rook. So she played brilliantly, and he played king g1 because he didn't want to allow the rook to come to e3, but it goes there anyway. Anna has like 40 seconds, and wow, such a nice move. I am so happy to see that. Oh, I need to take some water. Oh, wow. Oh. And again, Anna find this very, very good way, keeping the attack going. Both her rooks, her queen, all 3 pieces are attacking. And look at this. 1, 2, and 3 attacking the king. Only 1 defender, 3 against 1. There are more. This one can't help to defend the king. This one helps on the first rank, but it can't help against this move coming. And after rook d4 here now, we have rook g3 check. After king f1, we give a check here now, and this will be the end of the game. And if you take here now, of course, we take back. You need to move away the king, and we have queen h2. So it is not rook d4. We have, this is a terrible threat. And if you try to avoid against it, this is a winning move. So there is not anything he can do really in this position. If you try to go away here now, yeah, we go rook take f2. You need to move away the queen. And if you go king g1, yeah, we will have this rook coming. You see all 3 pieces are here attacking Anna. And actually, if it takes like this, yeah, this is mate in 1. and you can, yeah, this is made in one. So rook e3, and Anna played it very, very quickly. I'm very happy to see it. Yes, Elliot, this young boy, is a 9, turning 10 this year. He has had a peak rating of over to 1900 last year. So young, and he has won the World Youth twice. World Youth up to under 10. And here in this tournament, he has made 2 draws. He played rook d3, and now queen g5 is. Again, he plays this very tricky move, and Anna can just go for rook take f2. This is a simple way of playing the position. What more can she do? She can give a check here now also, and after king h2, she can give queen g3 check. So queen g5 is the easy way of playing the position. Queen g5. Anna play rook take f2. This is a simple way of playing the position. So if you take here, she will just grab here and go rook d3. She's going to take this and this. This is just completely winning. After here, we can just take here. After c6, we can just take here. And you have d6. But we will actually, can even go for this pawn and game just to take it after b7. Yeah, we just grab it. I just want to show everything. So she played queen take f2. It's not going to be a mate, but it is just winning. She's threatening. He took her. And now Anna he took on f2. We will see Anna play this endgame. Again, he find a way of fighting at the board. And Anna exchange it, and she will take d3. He will absolutely now he will actually take here. He will go c5 take. Will he go d6 here now? And now Anna. So, and Anna will just take on c3. We have this position. King take f2. It is now his turn. He will absolutely go c5. This is the only way he can do take here. And this could be tricky because after this, Anna would actually lose. But she can go rook. She can also go king take b7. And after a check like this, she can go c8, d6. She go just, and now this is very important to just to go king e8. And she will actually, this is actually winning. This is threatening. She just start walking with her with the pieces. So this is a good move to be played. But this is tricky. So c5 is the most tricky move to be played. He has been playing, so he has to go c5, take, and d6. But now Anna can take this. And after a move like c6, she can just go. And no, this she cannot go because you have d7. No, we have actually king. Yeah, we are just stopping. No, we don't have to come here. We can just start walking here. And king e2. We just start walking here. King e3, we just go here. And we just go all the time. We are just coming. You are coming here now. And we just keep the rook here. So what did he do? He went bishop a4. Now, Anna can actually go rook just to take here. This is just very good move to do. And what is he going to do here now? Just to take the pawn. This is the best. The bishop a4, this is the position at the board. Just take the move. Just take it. She can go also something like, yeah, just take on c3. This is very logical to play. Just grab the pawn, one of the pawns. It doesn't really, does it matter which pawn she grabs? No, it doesn't really matter which pawn she has. She took on b7. This is also absolutely fine to be played. So we can see this pawn will be gone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, he has equal pawns. He cannot defend this. If he goes c5, Anna will grab this pawn. He will probably give it check here, king c7, or you can even go king b6 if you want to. And next move you will take here. And what do you do? If you come here now, we can go king c5. We can also, now there is, after a6, you go check, take it with the king. Is winning. So this is just a very good position, and we finally we see an endgame where the rook is so much stronger than the bishop. They are equal pawns, but this pawn is gone. Anna has a pass pawn. These are the winning pawns. he will go somewhere, bishop b5 check, I expect. And what would I do? I would go king b6, but king c7 or both of them. I would absolutely go king b6, just stopping the pawn from moving further. So here we have it on the board. Bishop c6 was played. And remember, they have only 45 seconds to play for each move. So don't, yeah, I will take a bit of water. Oh, don't forget about the time. Don't forget about the time. Oh, oh, so exciting. And I like king b6. Yeah, she went c7 here now. It's also fine because after this move, she will come here and you can't go d6 with take it. And when you go, if you go somewhere with bishop. So she went king c7. She wanted to stop both pawns, put the king on d6. And if bishop b5 comes now, Anna can just take the next pawn and she will block this pawn. And if you go somewhere here, I would just go king d6. And here now I would grab this one. And these pawns are they are blocked. And we see that this king is cut off here on the third rank. And this is the way we are playing. We are playing with the rook cutting. So this is what he did. Now I just like to take on c3 here, like to take on c3, just attacking next pawn. And this is what she did. He will go bishop b5 here in this position. And then I like to go king here. He will absolutely go bishop b5. And now I like king d6. Just don't allow c5. That is not necessary to do. So yes, king d6, play with the king. And you can go in king d6, we have it on the board here. Remember, an active king against a passive king is like playing with a piece more. Anna has an active rook. This is quite passive. She has an active king against the passive king. It's like not only playing with the change more, it's like playing with the rook more, I would say, in this position. Because this is active, this is active, this is passive. He go h5, and now Anna can just go after the pawn. She can go rook h5 if she wants. She can start go a5 and a4 if she wants also. Everything is fine. She can also go rook a3 and a6. This is also a good way of playing the position. What would I do here now? Maybe rook h3. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, rook h3, I think I would do. Rook h3 and king c5. No, I would go rook h3. Yes, go after the pawn. But everything is fine. Just keep on playing the moves. Just keep the time and don't forget about the time. That is so important. So this is the fourth round in Menorca Open, and Anne has 1 out of 3, exactly the same points as her young opponent. And here we have it. Anna go a5. King d2 was played. Don't blunder your rook. That would be absolutely. She will go now. Rook h3. Just, and we can see that now one has 1 more minute. And what can her? She's not going to go a4, but she's going to take the pawn here now on h4, and then probably king c5. And then after that, she can start walking. So she will have 3 pawns against, she will have 3 pawns. In the end, I think she will have 3 pass pawn that will decide the game. But he's very young. He will keep on fighting. And so he just go away here now. And I will probably take the pawn. King c5 is also fine. So I would go king c5 here, actually. There is no hurry. This is a little bit, you remember when you play endgames, it's very, very good. You are sitting on your hands. And you can also start going with her f pawn. f4 is a very good move. Just to start working with her f pawn. She has a pass pawn. I would go king c5. Just put my king a little bit active and not. And here we have it on the board. Very, very good. We have it on the board, and we can see how good this king is, just blocking the pawns, keeping both of the pawns here. Very, very. Oh, so wow. And now next move, Anna will go just take on h4, and then she will decide the game with these pawns here on the king side. Oh, wow. So Anna in the first game, he went king b2, And now, Anna, f4. I would just start walking with the pawn. I would go f4 in this position. What he wants to do is he wants to go something like this and king a3, but in this position, we can just start going f4. This is nothing happening. We just start walking. We can see how, you can't do anything. So Anna went f4 now here. Here we have it on the board. He will absolutely now go back with the king to c2. She can take here now. He will try to go king d3 here now, but she can go f3. And after this move, she has this very beautiful move to play. When you take, you have f2 and c. Anna's king c5 was very good. Is blocking it. So she played f4 here now. She has also 2 more minutes. He will come back, king c2. And Anna can actually go f3 also now. This is the easier way to play the f3 and king d3. You can go, and now, we can take it like this. You need to go king e3. And here we have this beautiful rook f4. You need to go like this. And we just start walking the pawns. We just start walking the pawns. So let's see. She has 1.5 minutes. And in the first game, Anna lost against an IM from against I forget his name, but against an international master from Mongolia. The second round, Anna won against a Spanish player. And then the third round, Anna lost against a FIDE master from Kazakhstan, also young player around 15, 16 years old. And now she's facing very, very young player from Canada. And she is, everything is very good. Might be that she will go f3 in this position. Everything is just very, very good. Don't lose on time. That is the only thing. Don't do that. So she can also go rook e3. Actually, rook e3 is a good way. You can cut the king this way. And after king d2, we are cutting the king this way. And we are going to march down with the pawns. This is also a good way of playing. Cutting the queen off from stopping pawn. So just play anything. Anything is good. I think Anna will go f3. She took the pawn. Yeah, she took an h4. She has 3 passed pawns. And after king d3, I think we see maybe, will Anna go g5 here now? It could be, but f3 is a very good way to play. And rook f4. And after this, we have g4 coming. So let's see. He go king d3. He's keep on fighting here. He's a young player. Anna give a check here now. This is also a good way of playing. And after, if he comes here, king f5, Anna will maybe go here. Are we scared of this move? No, we're not. We are just going. We can go rook e1. And after this, we are going to push the pawn. And if you go king f4, double attack, we are pushing the pawn further. So here we have it. King f4, and what will Anna go g5 here now? After king f5, Anna will go f3 and king f5, f3. So what can her opponent do? Maybe he should go some d6 move here, but we will just grab it. D6 here. Can you go king d4? But this lonely pawn will not do anything. We are cutting off, and we will win with these 3 pawns. So he's just keep on playing, but 3 passed pawns are very strong. And we see these 2 pawns, they are on light square, and they are just, if he tries to do this and just to get some counterplay, Anna can just easily start with the check here now. Let's see what he will do. I think king f5 is what we will see here now on the board. I think this is what we will see on the board. He played king e5, but now I just like Anna to, she can do whatever she wants, f3 or rook e3, but rook e3 is a very logical move. Here we have it on the board, just taking away the king from, so it's not possible to move the d file. Taking away, cutting away the king, and now and after Anna will absolutely, yes, keep on walking with her pawns. She will go f3, or maybe she will go g4, one of the pawns. But this rook is just cutting off the king, this pawn. Her opponent will need to go d6, but we can just go f2, d7, and we will take a queen with check. So Anna will just march with her f pawn, and it's going to be taking the king queen with the check. And we see this bishop is cut off. The only way to stop it is now. Not even here you can stop it. After here, we are going to grab it. So there is no way that this bishop can stop the c pawn. And we can see how when you have a bishop on light square, you want the pawns to be on dark square. How Anna played this very beautiful up with the king to c5, controlling both pawns, controlling the bishop, and keeping the king taking care of all these three pieces. That's quite amazing. While the rook is making the other work, taking the h pawn and supporting the pass pawn to move further. Oh, he went d6, but I think Anna will go f2. She is going to get a queen with check. She will absolutely go and get the queen with check. So this is absolutely what she will do. She doesn't have to take this pawn. If this is, but she can do it also because she will attack the bishop. So both of them are very, very fine. And but she will go f2. I'm quite sure. Just go in and take a queen with check. That will absolutely what she will do, keeping this bishop block. And here we have it on the board, f2. And there will be a queen next move, and it will be check. Only if the king moves away, it will not be check. But there will be a queen next move. And here he is saying, and oh, wow. So Anna is going up. She has 2 out of 4. It has been a dramatical game where Anna in the Sicilian, she played long castle. She has 2 out of 4. When the 4th round in Rilton Cup, you see, I'm tired. In the 4th round in MENORCA Open was played. It has been, wow, a very exciting move, was exciting game. And this young boy has been playing so very, very well. And she is asking, when you finish the game, you have to write down, you sign the games and you give the white score sheet to the organizer, and the yellow one you can keep for yourself if you want as a memory. If your game is not online, you might need it to put in the game on the computer or whatever you like to have it, to keep it, because that's quite nice to keep your games, to keep them forever. When you get older, you like to go back and look at them again. So now Anna is up to 50%. She lost the first round with white. She won the second round with black. She lost the third round with white, and she won the 4th round with black. She has faced a young player with only 1800, but remember his name, Elliot McCallum. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but he is very, very good player. He has played a very solid result with 2 draws against stronger play with more than 200 points before this game. He has played some very, very good moves. He has made it tricky when Anna was having a good moment. Maybe he got a chance to get into the game. He didn't take it, but Anna also has played a beautiful game. So, wow, this was a very attacking game. And again, with the black pieces, Anna castle long side. And this was move number 49. Anna has 2 minutes left. Her opponent has less time. And they are a little bit analyzing the game blindfold. We can see the kings on the dark square. It means that black won the game. And we are, of course, very happy that they are standing dark. It's quite a way of telling the chessboard that black won. So it automatically go in. It automatically comes out the result. So here they're analyzing blindfolded, and let's see what and let's see what Anna will say. She will be here with you at any moment. Wow. And of course, tell you about her force, everything. And that is so nice. Such an exciting game we've seen today. I must say that. In the opening, her opponent was very brave to take a broken pawn structure, keeping the queens on the board and not going to the endgame. And afterwards, he sacrificed the rook when Anna, in an exchange when Anna was attacking his broken pawns. But then he made a mistake, and Anna played very actively the best way to take the initiative. So it was very, very exciting game. But in one moment, she went wrong, and her opponent could play for a counter attack, and it would have been an equal chances. But when he went wrong, I think Anna just kept control of the game. So wow, such such an exciting game, and we have seen the strength of the rook in the end game against a bishop and a pawn. The rook was just going, taking away pawns. King came up, blocking the pass pawn white had. They were on white squares, so and with they were on light square, and with the light square bishop couldn't help them, support them to go further on. Oh wow. Yeah, and when you play chess, we lose and we win. So it's very good to when we lose, just to learn from it. And yes, there is a new game already in the afternoon. They will play at 5 o'clock p.m. again, and that will be round number 5. Anna will certainly be white. I am quite convinced she will be white. She played white, black, white, and black, and I believe she will play against the higher rated player. Oh, oh. So stay a little bit longer, and Anna will be here with you at any moment. So it is this very beautiful MENORCA Open with more than 550 players, with very strong players in the top, and where Anna is seated 265. So Anna, when I look at the rating, I would guess that Anna is about a level now with rating. She lost to a little bit more than 2 points before this game, and so I guess she's about equal now after this game. But 2 3 points, it's small, it doesn't really matter. Important is actually the moves we make at the board, uh, how we are playing, that we have find good ideas. And I have also seen Anna making very good moves also yesterday, even if she lost the game. And they play classical game with short time control, only 90 minutes for the whole game. Anna is even up 1 point. Thank you. I didn't know that. So she's a little bit plus. So Anna has 2 out of 4. No draws, 2 wins with black pieces, 2 losses with white pieces. But with the white pieces, Anna has played against player with much more rating. One time it was 350 points. Yesterday it was 200 points. With the black pieces, Anna has played against lower rated player with 200 points, less with 1800. But today we could see that this boy will be a very strong player. Oh, so hope you can stay a little bit longer. And then, if not, 5 o'clock p.m., Anna, 5 o'clock p.m. Central European Time, Anna will be back. I will also be back. And I'm Pia Cramling, Anna's mother, Grandmaster Pia Cramling, Anna's mother. And I will be here and comment on her next game too. And it's only in about 3 hours. So that is very, very intensive. So let's see when Anna is coming. It will be at any moment. Yeah, and it will be live again. So this was round number 4. There's still 5 more games to go. They play one more game today, and they are going to play only one game tomorrow. But Anna is going to play the Blitz tonight. So after the game today, she's going to play the Blitz tournament. There are lots of other players also playing the Blitz tournament. And so it will be a full day full of chess for her and for lots of other players too. And then there's one game tomorrow. I think the game tomorrow will start 5 o'clock. Saturday, they will have another double round. You need to have so much energy to play these double rounds. And then Sunday morning, very early morning at 9:30 a.m., there will be the last round, round number 9. Yeah, so there will be 2 classical games today in the Blitz tournament. That's quite amazing, I would say. And I'm just I'm impressed by all the players that have so much energy to manage to play so much chess. But it's very beautiful. If you have it, you should absolutely. It's so much fun. And it's a lovely open tournament they have. It's the 5th time they're having this tournament on MENORCA, and it's, like I said, huge. More than 550 players, very strong in the top, with 4 players over 2,600. They have also also close tournament with 6 players. So Anna still takes a little bit of time, but she will be here at any moment. And for those of you who wants to come to Stockholm, there is the chess party, which will taking place at 17th and 18th of April. Lots of strong players. Anna will be there. Judith Polgar will be that. Gutan Chess will be that. Andrena Botes will be that. Nils Grandilis, the number one in Sweden, will be there. I will also be there. There will be lots of things going on, tournaments. There will be fun things. There will be simuls. There will be lectures. So it will really be a chess party. And if you want to buy tickets and haven't done it before, uh, just put Anna in the discount code and you will get 10% off. And also remember for those who are interested in our chess course that we have made a chess course, Chessable course, Anna and me, and it's about Anna's playing with the white. First one was d4 d5, and the number two was for knight f6. We both of them are out, and I just hope that those who have bought it that they are enjoying the course. Now Anna is here, so she will be with you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Mom.
Hi.
Okay, there we go. Now you can see me. Okay, wow, that was a long game. Was it good?
It was very good. It was very good. Fantastic. But you know, 95 in the opening is not the best move. But it's
Yeah,
not
but
easy
Mom,
to.
I know you like he was playing what you showed me, but we started so early and there was so little time to prepare. So I knew I got looked at a lot of different things, but I knew in that line until maybe like 11 or 12, and then I just forgot what I was supposed to do after B3.
Yeah, but Queen F6 is excellent. This is excellent. It's the
Okay.
best move. You go because you need to go for something and you're going for this pawn structure. And he can't go bishop e4. He can go, but you go 95 then.
Because I thought you were gonna, because I thought in the lines you showed me it was F6, but I didn't like F6 in that position.
No, it's only if you go queen e2 because the only way to get the knight to e5 is with so that is the difference. Yeah, that
So
is the
I was so
difference.
confused about that. Okay, but I'm happy that at least when I thought for a very long time that I did a good move, because it's very sad when you think for like 40 minutes and then you make a really bad move. But at least I made a good move. Yeah, because that's when I found this
It's a
idea
very
of
good
taking and then going knight up. Yeah.
95 is a very absolutely he has to take on e5. It's the only thing he
Yeah, because
should
otherwise I
do.
have knight d3, right?
Yeah, 93 is otherwise. King g2, knight g3, of course. Yeah, no, this is very good. So 94 is very interesting. His mistake is queen e2, but it's a logical move because e5, what you play, is fantastic. It's very good.
Yeah. I'm so happy I saw all of that. Because I thought if I don't get activity, like he's gonna have a lot of compensation for the exchange, and I didn't like that. So I thought I have to go for something like e5 to get my pieces out. And then I really wanted to go e4. I wasn't sure, but yeah. But then I just realized that you can always go for this f5 check. So that's why I played this g6 f5 idea.
That
Also
was
to
a
have my
good plan.
bishop be able to go to the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, but bishop h6 is a mistake, actually. You should
I guess I
just
should
go
go
for,
e4 immediately.
yeah, you should go e4 immediately because if you go bishop a3, you just change it and you can, and you have a check. And you will go e take f3. You will pick up the rook on
But that's not
a3.
what I was afraid of. I was afraid of queen e3.
E4, queen e3. But then you
Yeah,
have
now the king can escape, even if I go bishop d6.
e4, queen e3. But if you go, and if you go but you can, then you go bishop d6. You
Yeah.
want him to go f4.
No,
But
no,
you
no,
can
no,
go
no.
g5 in this position.
I want you to start attacking my knight. I'm not going to care about h2. The king escapes.
Yeah, but you have rook 8 in them, pinning the queen.
There's still a pawn on e4, mom.
Yeah, but you will play e take f3 and rook e8. And
Okay, but but let's go for it. Like a5.
A5. Now we go e take. Now we go e take f3. No, I go bishop d6. You want to go a5? I go queen take h2 check, king f1. I go e take f3, and then I go king h1, and I go e
Okay,
take
yeah. So
f3.
it just doesn't work, I guess. Yeah. Okay, but that was the reason at least. I was afraid that he was able to yeah, just get
But
a
that was
bunch
the
of
only only time you sleep, because he could go for counterattack with c5 at one moment. But it was the only time, only
Okay.
chance he got. Otherwise, you were keeping everything in control. So it was very, very beautiful play. Knight c5. You took him b3 away with the knights. No knights with little time. That was so good. I was so happy
Yeah,
that you played that.
I just realized that that was probably easily winning. I couldn't see how he was gonna defend. And I
Yeah.
thought he never has any attack because my king just stays on b8. The only thing he has is if he can push the d pawn, but I didn't think he had time for that. So
Yeah, and then you placed the beautiful rook e2 and rook e3. Wow, it was so nice. All three pieces attacking the king. So no, you played it very, very beautiful. All the time the
yeah,
best
rook
move
e3
that.
was nice, right? But then he found a good defense. I thought I was just winning
He
on the
played.
spot.
Yeah. He find a good defense to keep on fighting. So you can see he's a good player. He's
Yeah, he's way better than
absolutely a good player.
1800. Like way better than 1800 for sure.
Yeah, of course, he's way better.
Yeah, like you cannot really. I mean, I was trying to like not think about that. Like I didn't think at all about his rating during the game, or the fact that he was like, you know, he was pretty young. Like he was, but he was so nice, and his family too. They said that they were fans and that they watch my videos all the time, and he's so excited to play me, and they were so sweet. Like it was such a wholesome moment. I was talking to his mom right before the game, so he was really, really, really sweet. So yeah, no, it was so fun to play him. And yeah, he's gonna go very far, I'm sure. Like in a few years, he will be 2200 or 2300, I'm sure. So he's gonna go far, but I'm lucky that I was able to win now before he becomes really good.
He's actually he has won the youth under 10 championship, World Youth, twice.
Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah. You see, I didn't do that at my time, so yeah. No, that's yeah, that's terrifying. Okay. Beat a world champion. Yay. That's fun. This is one of the few times I'll beat a world champion. Um but yeah. Okay, I'm very happy. The next round is at 5 p.m. CEST, so I'm going to get some food, gonna prepare, gonna film as well the recap, and then I'll be back at yeah, at 5 p.m. CEST, and then we'll do the next game. I'm excited. We're on 2 out of 4. So I've won against the lower rated opponents, lost against the higher rated. I'll play a higher rated now, I think, as well. So hopefully we are able to do well. I'm very excited. So be here at 5 p.m. CEST. Do not miss it. And it is time, everybody, to do my favorite thing in the world, which is to send over a raid. And who do I send it over to? Why are there so few people streaming right now at this time? I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna raid someone of. You know what? I'm gonna raid. Yeah, there we go. I know who I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid. Yeah. Give me a second. Oh no. Oh, I'm on the wrong phone. Wait, this is not my phone. How does this always become so stressful? I don't know. Literally, it's harder to raid than to play chess. Okay, give me 1 second. I don't know how this happens every time. Now I'm in the wrong application. Stop. Oh my, I need help. I need help. Okay, wait, give me a second. I will send over a raid. I will achieve this. I will achieve this. Okay. Okay. Chat, don't forget to watch my recap if you haven't watched it already. Okay, there we go. Huh? There's nobody cold this way? There's nobody cold this way? Wait, give me a second. Oh my, this is actually the worst rated of them all. I did spell it right. What do you mean? I spelled it right. What do you mean I spelled it wrong? Stop it. Okay, there we go. There we go. I made it work. I made it work. Okay. Okay. Oh, that took so long. Okay, everybody. I'm sending over the raid now. Thank you so much for watching. Have an awesome afternoon, and I'll see you in 3 hours. Be here, 5 p.m. CEST. In the meantime, you can go watch my YouTube channel, get a snack, whatever, and then you come back in 3 hours because then an epic game is going to take place. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, Mom. Thank you for commentating. Thank you for supporting. Bye-bye.